for the GA?
Wait.
Are we? I think we can skip ESN Live, to be honest. Or do you want to set it up too?
It's easy. I can set it up. Okay, it's sharing.
Get the right angle.
Get the right angle. It's just like.
It's quite unstable.
It's quite unstable, yes, but
Just like half-time.
Did you download my presentation?
Oh,
No.
Senya's looking great. Subscribers only.
yes. I'm an
What do
only
you
fans boy.
need?
Okay, like this, I just need something to work.
What about
No, it's me
No,
lying.
it's not stable.
clamp it?
It's not stable. It's as stable as this camera.
Which camera is this? Can you see me?
Yes. Okay, I see what you mean.
Hello?
But this is just a shitty angle in general.
Yes, but we have to.
I can give you my Red Bull. You can put it.
No, we need something. Maybe the charger is indeed the right call.
Laura? Laura?
I need somebody to announce the
Okay, that's right.
opening because I don't know the person's name right now. Ask someone from the maybe.
Yeah, this is awful.
Maria.
We just need something here.
Yeah.
done.
Let me
No.
Yes?
Can you make it?
Yes.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
Find Maria and then we can start.
Maria will come in 2 minutes, yeah?
Hold on.
I have a question.
GA.
Can you ask them maybe to put the road are really big?
Do you think? Do you want them?
Should we get them closer?
Or do you want them like this or like this?
Closer them.
Do you think they want to do that?
Like this?
Dear guests, while we still
Can you?
have time, please come closer to us to see better, to hear better,
It's not so
and to make
I'll
our
just go
volunteers
General
run
Assembly.
less.
I don't know.
It's a GA. Yes, I think it's just GA.
Yeah? Let's try this.
Yes, I can see it. I can see the emails with you. I think I just need one like.
NA55. Boom.
Okay, so send it also to the section because the sections are in the general.
Yeah, but this I can hear.
No, I'm paranoid. Your net. I'll just copy this in Turkey.
Maria? Maria?
Are having
I need her specifically.
elective NA. I don't know what else arrives.
No, I just need the top to see them. Got it. Can you?
Where's the logo? Where's the
Give me
logo?
the two questions.
I think your project after
Yeah.
very much.
So it's first then I mean just
Exactly my point.
can you start it like I will do my presentation afterwards, but I will like after the welcome speech I will
Exactly.
but I will try to make them separate first.
Guys!
We don't do that. Please take your seats.
So, hello for everyone. I would like to invite, first of all, to welcome speech our representative from International Office of LSU,
Good morning, dear participants. It's a great pleasure to welcome you here at LSMU, and I am Dimantė Sadarite, an international relations officer responsible for outgoing Erasmus Plus traineeships. I'm honored to be invited to your event to and to welcome you at LSMU to represent my institution. It's really not common. Myself, I have graduated in France, and it was not that long. And even though there are a lot of student societies and French universities regarding hobbies or study programs, unfortunately, I never truly felt like I fit in as an international student, and it didn't really feel that anybody truly understood my situation, my needs, my emotions actually as an international student. Yeah, you probably already understood we did not have an ESN. So, and then I was actually thinking before this event, so do we actually have it now? And to my great disappointment, they still don't have it. Yeah, that's a sad thing. When I came to work here at the university and I found out about the ESN network, the whole organization, and especially our own ESN here at OSU, I had this very heartwarming feeling that, at least on this regard, students in Lithuania, and particularly here at our university and other universities where ESN is active in Lithuania, it is better. You have this experience, you have this opportunity to welcome international students, to mingle with them, to understand them, to cater for their needs. And that's a very important thing that unfortunately not everybody has an opportunity for. And what we really appreciate here at the International Relations Office is that we can do events for you, we can organize them for you. But the problem is that we organize and carry out things that we think you need and want and would like, but only you as students and ESN members, you know what you actually need and want. And very important, and we are very glad here at LSMU to have a very active ESN branch that organizes so many things, a wide variety of things from sports events, social events, volunteering, quiz nights, and as international officers, we can lend you a hand whenever you need it, be it finances, and other trivialities, but honestly, it's you who does most of the work, and we are very proud of you being young students that are engaged and understanding that you are the ones that can do it best to cater for your best. The importance of your work. But I'll tell you one of the ways how we can experience that your work is truly important, which I experienced through my work here as an Erasmus coordinator of outgoing students. So when my students go on traineeships abroad, after they come back, they have to process an online survey. Some of you have been on traineeships? Who has? Erasmus, yeah, so you know. And then another thing that we ask for is to provide a feedback. And the students usually write about things that was the hospital welcoming, or were the people welcoming? Did they have any language barrier? What were the facilities? Would we recommend this place for future trainees from our university, same program, or maybe they say that it was difficult? And lately, it happened more and more that international Erasmus students, as well as Lithuanian alike, they've been mentioning it more and more often that the welcoming institution did not have an active ESN. So this is becoming an important thing to students, and I'm really proud that ESN Lithuania has set a really high bar, and now when Lithuanian students go to other places, they do not necessarily find the same activeness and the same good things there that they had here. So please be proud of your work. We are really proud of it. We are proud of you in each university doing this job, which is really important, not just to you, but to us as well, being part of the ESN Lithuania network, an international network. And I wish you a fruitful event, a fruitful National Assembly, where you will have a lot of decisions to make, experiences to share, to learn, to have a good time. That's also very important. And yeah, please stay motivated, stay active, and please don't forget to care about each other. Thank you.
Now I would like to welcome the president of ESN Lithuania. Excuse me.
The name is.
Well, welcome to Riga.
So I'm gonna keep it very brief. On the behalf of the whole national level, we are excited to see you here for the last day of our mandate. Throughout this year, we had many diverse experiences, which we shared together, we conquered them together, which I believe this is what network does. And maybe, because usually, let's say we wish something to get from this NA, it's either memories or experiences or new friendships, new skills, and so on. So maybe I'd like to ask you, what do you wish for the other participants of the NA? So let's say the first one who I see is Lucas. So let's say, what do you wish for the participants of this NA? Calling out, sorry. All of them. What about you, Matteo? Shreya?
Be nice and kind and welcoming.
What about you, Gvide, as alumni? What do you wish for? And lastly, Iram, for example, you, what do you wish for? So I hope that you heard what other participants of this NA said and wished for you, and I hope that we can manage to successfully, let's say, complete those wishes, that we get some memories, experiences, we decide for a better future of our network. We elect people, we make decisions on the documents, we be active, we ask questions, we interact with each other and create a better future for everyone. So officially, I'd like to say, National Assembly is open.
Now please welcome head of OC.
Hello for everyone. So first of all, I will start from our slogan: more passion, more energy, find time, and these 2 days we will spend together. We hope that you will enjoy this time with us. And please, main information. Some people signed already registration form, but please double check because we have 2 papers, okay? And we already sent instruction regarding toilets. You can find for men is this side, and for girls is that side. So in case something, just ask us. We are here. You see our incredible t-shirt. So we are here from you. Enjoy your time. And today, don't forget that this evening will be so perfect because we're gonna have Disney team, and yeah, guys, it will be perfect. So enjoy, and I hope and I wish good luck to all candidates. And I'm so happy to see international guests as well today. So thank you so much. And if you have some questions, ask us.
Now, while Johnny is coming to the stage, I would like to present the safety team. I'm absolutely sorry for any mistakes that I will do today because I only slept 3 hours because I was so eager to come here. Yeah. It's not working anymore. The display.
LSMU. What's happening here?
It is working. Yes.
What we need.
That's the point. I turned it off. Now it's not turning on again.
What?
Yeah, that was not good.
Very soon, in a second, because I see the light right there. Can you live without it? Do you want an energizer meanwhile? Maria was eager to do it. She had like 5 minutes. It's on. It's on. Yes.
I can start.
Okay, it's fine.
Not so much excitement.
Okay. Okay, guys. So, first, thank you for coming, guys. And as you may receive an email from the safety team, please. I hope you all check the safety guide. So, our slogan for this NA and for all the NAs, it's "Let's make ESN a safer place for everyone." So, I will introduce you first to the safety advisory team before we go into the safety team because they are two different teams, so we don't make a confusion. And for the network to know that it's not the same one, it's totally different. But this NA, it's the only NA that we're gonna be the same team because we're the first time implementing it. So I prefer to see how it goes practically, and then we can go further. So Sophia, you have met her, me, and Katrina. So the NA safety team is me for the day part for now, and Katrina for the evening part. If you have any situation, anything that you would like to ask or know, or you feel unsafe, uncomfortable, someone maybe has been exclusive to you, it could be even us or NB or whatever, please feel free to come to us and talk to us. We promise you that it's going to be something confidential between us and we're going to sort it out. And also there is the email that you can always send us an email for it. Okay, so as well, you checked on the survival guide, we have this QR code. Please feel unsafe. You can also, if you don't like to reach to us personally and come talk to us, you can always scan it and send a report. It can be anonymous, so it's not mandatory to have your name, and we can sort it out. And in this form, we have someone from the national board and someone from the safety team. So if you want to complain, let's say, about Laura, you can do it. Okay, so we're gonna take care and handle it, because there is someone from the NB, so we will take care of it. And if you complain, let's say, about someone else, then NB take care of it. So this is for confidentiality. And yeah, hope to have a safe event and see you guys. And please, if you need anything, feel free to reach out to us. Again, I will remind you with our face, me for the day part and Katrina for the evening part. You're gonna meet her soon, okay? We're gonna also have, I think, vests. So yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I'm not gonna turn off the projector this time. We'll just continue from here. So hello as well from my side. I am Ksenia. I'm the head of the OC, and I'm here to chair this beautiful Lithuanian NA. And together with me, I come from Estonia. Together with me, we have Yulia, who is my vice chair. Yulia wants to say something. She doesn't want to say anything. Then we have Camille as a second as well. Gonzalo as a technical chair. And first and foremost, I will talk about how this NA is going to go, because it's important that we're all on the same page. And firstly, starting, who has the right to speak? Everyone. So if you have a question, if you have anything to say, feel free to do so. The right to vote have only the sections who are approved. Making proposals is all ESN Lithuania members. So you all know those gestures, but I still need to go through them because we might have some new people. You have a procedural. You raise one finger like this. Procedural meaning something is not going against the agenda, or you have some, I don't know, we're over the time, we need to go faster. Something that CT needs to notice right away. You point out one finger. This goes above all else, above raising hand, above anything else. So this will be the first come, first serve, basically. Two fingers is a reaction, meaning if somebody has asked a question or there has been a comment and you want to add to this question or comment, you can raise two fingers. CT notice this. It means it's the same topic. You're not going away from the topic. It's the same topic, relevant to the question, must be relevant to the question, and then we will let you speak without you needing to put yourself into the speakers list. Now, the old way, which I will still say, is raising a hand to be written down into the speakers list. Why is it the old way? Is because we're adopting a new way. Did last NA as well. The old way, raise a hand, wait until you're added to the speakers list. Basically, you have to hold it for a while until your muscles go down, and then you're like, oh, please, let me speak. So what we're doing instead, we have a system called Slido, which you can already scan, and you will also find it in your QR codes. It's a system where you can ask questions, put appreciation. Some important rules are always state name and section. There are no anonymous questions allowed, so always this has to be written down. And please write the full question so that our secretaries have the time to read them and then actually write down the important parts. And generally, some more rules that we would like you to follow. Speak only when it's your turn. Please be respectful to others. So CT will let you. We will be calling you out by name, and you will be given the microphone. Always speak to the microphone because we have a live stream. If you don't speak to the microphone, you're not heard on the live stream. Before saying anything on the microphone, state always your name and section, same as when writing the question. Per submission in Slito, when you add yourself to the speakers list, you are allowed maximum 2 questions per time. So you can add question 1, question 2. Number them as well, please. Be short, be precise. Listen to others, respect others. Do not repeat what was said before. And if it was said before, please say was covered by previous whoever. Now, some more gestures. Silence. When you see somebody doing this, you mirror them. You can mirror me now, so I understand that you all listen to me. So good. Yes. So when you see somebody raising their hands, it means they're asking for silence in the room. It does not necessarily have to be CT. It can be any of you as well. When you understand there's too much chatter in the room, you're allowed to do this. When this is done, you're also meant to close your own mouth as well. Respectfully. And now appreciation and agreement is silent clapping. Lithuania does not have a rule of which one do you do, silent clapping or loud clapping? Depends on the topic. Okay, you can do both. And be respectful in our own way, like minion to me. And now a little bit about the voting, which I will repeat later, but I will go through quickly. We have 3 types of votings: simple majority, absolute majority, 2/3 absolute majority. Simple majority, if we have 2 candidates, one of them got the most votes, he is elected. If we have absolute majority, it means to be elected, it has to be more than 50% yes. 2/3 absolute majority, it has to be 2/3 yes to be voted as accepted. And now we do our first quorum check of today. And I don't have the questions. Do I? No, I do. No, I do. I don't have the sections though. So this one is going to be just a roll call. I'm going to be calling out the section. What I would like you to do is state your name, because we need to confirm it's the person who you delegated to be voting today, and then give your answer. So starting with ESN ISM. ESN KK. ESN KTU. Louder. ESN KUK is not present. Yeah. ESN LSMU. ESN LSU. Name as well, please. ESN MRU Vilnius. ESN Vilnius Tech. ESN VMU. ESN Vilnius University. ESN Vilnius University. Not present. ESN EHU. Thank you. You understand correctly that you skipped one? Okay.
Yes, we have quorum.
So it was not the first quorum check for the participants, but it was the first quorum check for the CT. So we have to do it again. I'm sorry. Now this time you don't have to say your name. You can just say the answer. ESN ISM. ESN KK. ESN KTU. ESN KUK not present. ESN LSMU. ESN LSU. ESN MRU Vilnius. ESN Vilnius Tech. ESN VMU. ESN Vilnius University not present. ESN EHU. Thank you. The beautiful answer to this question is no. Cinderella's glass slipper will not fit if she wears socks. Continuing on, we will need to approve our scrutinizers. So I would like to ask two people who are not voting directly but would like to participate in the whole shenanigan to come forward. Do we have any volunteers for? Okay, they should also not be from the section which has a candidate to the NB. We have one person over there, please come front, and we have one person over here. Please come to me, and I will need you to help me write your names here. Please write.
And also grade section.
No, just that's enough. Can you please write your name? Where am I writing? Name, surname. Just write. Oh shit. It's okay. Oh, I changed it again. What are you doing? I don't know. I keep putting a capital letter, but it's not. Okay. Yes, and we go back. Stay here, please. Okay, we have two volunteers to be scrutinizers, Karolis and Rialda. Now we would like to know if you approve them to be our beautiful scrutinizers or not. So I will be doing the same thing, roll call. But before I do that, can you hear me from the room? It's not working any better. Okay, that can be better. So I will be roll calling again. Please state yes, no, or abstain. ESN ISM. ESN KK. ESN KTU. ESN KUK doesn't have the right to vote. ESN LSMU. ESN LSU. ESN LSU. ESN MRU Vilnius. ESN Vilnius Tech. ESN VMU. ESN Vilnius University doesn't have the right to vote. ESN EHU. And the scrutinizers have been approved. Thank you very much. Stay here because we need to check how well you're doing. So once we are approving ourselves as the CD, which is our next thing to do, you will be also counting the yes, no, okay? You can use any devices if you need that. Just one check. So, do you approve Xenia, Julia, Camille, and Gonzalo as the chairing team of National Assembly number 55? ESN ISM, ESN KK, ESN KTU, ESN KOK doesn't have the right to vote, ESN LSMU, ESN LSU, ESN Mario Vilnius, ESN Vilnius Tech, ESN VMU, ESN Vilnius University doesn't have the right to vote, ESN EHU. Thank you. What do our scrutinizers say? 9 yeses, that is correct. Thank you, beautiful scrutinizers. You can sit down, and the CT has been approved. One more. Now we need to approve the agenda of National Assembly. You have it also in the link tree. You can open it. Do I need to put it on the screen as well, or have you seen it? Are there any suggestions, objections? No, I don't see any. Okay. Then do you approve the agenda of National Assembly? ESN ISM? ESN KK? ESN KTU? Do you accept me skipping KUK and Vilnius University until next steps? So I don't have to say it every time. Okay. ESN LSMU? ESN LSU? ESN LSU? ESN MRU Vilnius? ESN Vilnius Tech? ESN VMU? ESN EHU. Thank you very much. The agenda has been approved. Now next, I would like to invite Laura to the stage for the presentation. Changes on the official documents proposal. Thank you.
Hello. So is this the globe we need? Last NA, we had some changes that were approved to our documents. This National Assembly have way more changes to our documents. But this time I was revising the documents not alone. So my division Avengers were Camila, Gabrielus, Nissa, and Shada. So I ask you to give a big round of applause for them. So what should you know? Let's start with the code of conduct. First of all, I'd like to probably, it's not a question, but I'm assuming you all see in the documents, you all check the proposed changes. So this is going to be a very brief presentation, just to, Okay. So there were no content changes. We fixed the grammatical errors. We tried to keep the consistency in the document. Some, alignments, fonts, and so on. Cosmetic changes were done. So this is one of those examples. Some words were missing. We rephrased some sentences. Added some words. For example, we tried to introduce abbreviations for some names and positions and so on. Very simple. So, in case you have questions, you can ask me at the end. But we have a policy paper, which I believe has the most changes. So, again, we fixed the grammatical errors, consistency, the bold fonts, and so on. These are just a few examples of those changes. But also, we added some new stuff. So, a content change in this document. We added a paragraph about availability, and a proposal to limit the number of guests, international guests for our events. So let's say for NA, we are suggesting to limit the amount to 5 people per country. For example, we have survival kit. We are suggesting to limit it to 4 participants per country. Yes. Okay. So sustainability of the event. Yes, we know, we all know that it's one of our causes. Yes, we do try to be sustainable, but from our perspective, we thought that it also would be nice to have it in documents. It's not just a thing that everyone understands, but we would like to also document it. So let's say the future generations of ESNers in Lithuania will be able to rely on it in case they'll need any support, and so on, as well as availability. We try to be inclusive, and we try to be as inclusive as we can. But again, it's not being reflected in our documents. So we decided to suggest this change. So let's say starting with registration forms. A very simple thing in the registration form, just adding a few more questions, asking about the person's needs, in case they need any specific things to be included in the National Assembly. And then based on those answers, we have again a few paragraphs of suggestions on what should be included in the preparations and so on. Yes. So for example, content change. If you see this paragraph, it used to be that the national board should approve the date change for National Assembly, the secret proposals or something happens. But technically, it's let's say not very logical because there are some suggestions that it could be rejected. So we just wanted to introduce a simple change for then to be able to reject, not automatically approve, but to consider and either approve or reject. Statutes. This time we had no content changes. Again, it was very simple, just grammatical errors, keeping the consistency in the document, some cosmetic changes. For example, the abbreviations of terms from the middle of the document, they were moved to the beginning of the document, which makes more sense from our perspective. Some names fixing, again, some rephrasing. In some places, we thought that maybe the phrasing of the paragraphs was a bit too simple, since it's a legal document, a document that the whole network is counting on. We wanted to kind of introduce a bit more, let's say legal words and phrases. As well, technically, this is a content change. We did change the timeline of the announcement of the assembly, but it was purely to align it with the EPP, events policy paper. Yes. And then the standing orders. So last time we did not have an English version. We had only the Lithuanian one. This time we worked on it for quite some time, and we do have an English version for standing orders. So that's why next week the changes, I mean, of course, and so on. But the content changes, technically, we are not proposing anything new. But since it's a new document itself, it might seem like we do have some content changes because it's a very new document. We're trying firstly to choose the English language to after the translation, try to fix the placement and so on. So, for example, we all know, and the last the participation fee was approved that the guest is charged €50 entry. But for example, in the standing orders, it was not reflected. So technically, it is a content change, but we all have been doing this. So it was just not reflected in the standing orders. It was kind of just fixing it. For example, instead of abbreviations, we put the full names of the national agency and the other agencies that we are cooperating with, as well as including the IT manager's responsibilities, which last time apparently we missed. So this time we are proposing it. We decided to switch it up a bit since the point 2735 it was mentioned responsible for our Swedbank account. So we decided not to limit ourselves to one bank and just to go with operational banks, whichever we choose. The standing orders will still be valid. So as well as just including some words that we can go to the physical NA as well as the online ENA, which again has been done and we are doing it. It's just it was not reflected in our standing orders. And we didn't do it on the proposals, let's say, but we would like to change all of the documents to this template. I'm showing this separately, purely because if we would have changed it there, it would have been a document full of red lines, and
too confusing to see and to see the content, let's say. So this is the template that we propose in the shared documents too. So it would be consistent and it would be easy to understand and easy to find the things that we need. And I believe that's it. So if you have any questions, I'm here to answer.
Gonzalo, I need you to open Slido here.
Yes. Wait, I'm stuck.
I also need a volunteer.
Aussi?
No.
You're so volunteer.
Yes, we will need you to run around, and when people who control the list, we will say who they are and we will give them like. So you can add your questions to Slido. Then we will be calling you out. You will get the microphone and you will need to ask your question. Laura needs questions. Is somebody putting themselves down to the speaker list? Please raise your hand. Are there any questions in the room? Is everything understandable? Wow. I have questions.
Sorry.
I propose to close the speakers list. Okay. Is my panelist himself down? Anyone else? Okay. Thank you. I don't have my question. Good luck, I'm busy. In this section, your name, that's optional, write your name and section. Then we have first question from Gonzalo Tavares, he's in Portugal. Please, the microphone is right there. Say your name, please raise your hand, so volunteer one for today. Gonzalo is CT. Here, behind you.
Hi. So I was in Portugal. So I would like to know if I'm using the number of international guests.
Okay, so thank you for the question. And the thing is, let's say we can take as an example listening. We had many applications from, let's say, one of the ESN countries. And for us, it looked that it might be not fair, let's say, towards our participants, because our participants, they have a limit of 5 people. They have a limit of 5 people. NA. That's why the number is 5. As well as for the survival kit, we just try to match the number we give to the amount of for international guests per country. If you heard, good.
We have one more question from me. So, ESN 20 offers ESN Lithuania a consideration of escape camp as a promotion, etc. But by limiting the participants from each country by 5 people, that kind of confusing. So how would it affect the collaboration?
So if I'm not wrong, Escape camp doesn't really have a number of participants, so each section can send as many as they want. International guests can send as many as they want. The limit is only for the National Assembly and Survival Kit, so our like main events to keep it kind of like together. And let's say in the future, ESN Lithuania would collaborate on the escape camp. I believe it still would be kind of partially received. They would not be considered as guests, so it wouldn't be a problem.
Are there any more questions? I propose to close the speakers list. And the speakers list is closed. Can I ask people to please come back to the room? If they can hear me?
Yes. Oh, we're before that. We can. Ну, мне не проблема. Overview, ну да, я понимаю, подожди, overview. How long is the action plan overview? Time-wise, length of the. У нас есть proposal. Кофе-брейк сделать чуть позже, это поменять ближе. Но тогда кофе-брейк будет очень близко к ланчу. Если мы можем сейчас сделать кофе-брейк, а потом продолжить. Давай лучше. Нет, все хорошо. So there was a proposal to change the agenda, but we agreed not to do that because it will be more comfortable for you to have the coffee break now and then have. I'm distracted. and then have continuation of the agenda so that you have time between coffee breaks and lunch. So we are continuing with coffee break, which we will do exactly at 12:23, and please be back at 11:20. Please have attention. A second of attention. There's a balcony over there in the corner. Please do not go there. We are prohibited from going there. You will be penalized if you go there.
Hear it on the stream and there as well because it goes to the microphone in the room. So everyone there can hear it.
Yeah.
Because of the speakers and people in the live stream can hear it as well. I'm just in front of you.
Yeah, I realized that.
Okay. Here. That's it. Just wanted to make sure.
No, it's fine. I say a lot of unnecessary things.
No! Good. They're the moving parts.
That was supposed to be hidden.
Fine.
No, because we have a devoted person. Like, this is hidden. Nobody knows.
My lip went. Oh no. It starts at oh no. What's wrong? Robin Hood? No, it starts already. What? The stickers. Send it to me. I'll then use it for
Okay. Yes, but look. I didn't check. Asked it. I just 7 minutes.
I lost the name. The conversation is I'll share the
You should take a nap today.
Yeah, this is the deal. Yeah, this is the deal. I applied to the and then the other
Did they share?
No worries.
Let's start.
Yes. No. 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 Yes. Yes.
Oh, amazing. So that's what we do. Why is the agenda not here? No, it's not. The presentation has been as well.
Okay. I just added here Riot and agency presentations. They are like pretty much which ones need to be downloaded and they put them in the folder. These two I just added to it. Which one of those minutes?
Right now, I can do this possible for next bit.
Like, and I make you responsible during the breaks to do this.
Yeah. It's like 2 minutes to do it. Action plan. This is already done.
Yes.
This is already done as well.
This
always
one
has
yeah. You can finish.
This I don't need.
This is yeah.
This is
good.
As well.
Yeah, good.
The action plan budget. It's not shifted schedule.
You can just press the
middle
scroll
one.
button. Or if you just press the buttons and then you want it does check. See?
Right there.
This will be spicy.
So cute. It's done.
Oh my gosh, look how amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We want to test afterwards. I need to have
Good, by the way.
Everything. But people need to yeah. I'm feeling important. You are You have really nice eyes.
We can continue with the agenda. Thank you everyone for being on time. So we'll continue now with national action plan overview. You have 30 minutes to present and 20 minutes for questions. So I'm waiting for your questions.
Yes, that's yours.
Okay. So what did we do throughout our mandate? Let's see. This is the first picture. As an NL. We still have the audit commission, but apparently not anymore. So let's start. First of all, I believe you all have seen our action plan report. It was also shared with the materials. So what did I do throughout my mandate? I had long 180 calls. This is the financial level calls, the present community calls, legalization calls, and so on. What I believe were the key accomplishments is that we achieved a significant progress in the section legalization process in comparison to last year when sections, let's say, were not as active in the legalization process. This time, I believe tomorrow during the presentation, you will hear from our president's community. Where are they right now, and what are their struggles and accomplishments in that sphere? So I'm very happy with the process that we have achieved throughout the year. As well as I'm very happy that we did. Let's say we are on our way to building the relationship with our national agency. We've participated in a few of the events, as well as today we'll have a guest from national agency. In like 2 presentations, she'll be here and we'll be able to ask her questions, see her presentation. So after many years, we're happy to be at this point right now, as well as Liot. This year I've participated in many of their events, as well as EYE, so the European Youth event, where we had our own delegation in the event, which again you'll hear tomorrow, more detailed. And then I wanted to probably add as well the suggestions for the future, for the future NB, for the future president, for the future NL. What let's say I've noticed, and I would suggest maybe to focus more on the alumni network. I know it is my responsibility, but this year, let's say it was not my top priority. I'm so sorry, our dearest alumni. But I hope that the next president and the next NB and now will be a bit more focused on you. Because now we will be the alumni, so I really hope that they will keep engaged and included in all of your events. I would still ask for the president, especially to keep the legalization as a top priority. Because come on, how many years can we put it in our action plan and still not complete it? Every year, I don't know for how many years already. Legalization. Please, by the next year, at least 2 more sections. So we'll have the process and we could do more stuff, and sections will have a bit more, let's say, freedom. They will not be as dependent on ESN Lithuania as they are right now. And survey outreach. So for those who have seen, which I believe everyone should have seen a short survey we created this year
So the point of the survey was to get to understand how is ESN section doing in your university. It's a survey for plus students, international students, some basic a 5-7 minute survey. So we're trying a new platform. It was not a Google form. So we were trying a new platform with the help of our WPA. Some simple questions. Jesus, sorry. Just to understand the positions that you are having right now. So I believe and I hope that next year the survey can be upgraded. Can have more questions or maybe focus on a specific topic. So we would be able to also share data, let's say, even with Liot. For example, I've been invited in 2 weeks to join the meeting of the Council for Youth Affairs. We're presenting the problems that exchange students have in Lithuania. So let's say for next year, I would hope that the NB could create a survey like this for easier access to collect the data. So next time we need something, we can find it in an easy spot, and it will not create any additional problems. This is my circle of action plan completion. So the light green are mainly the things that I will be still kind of doing until my mandate. So I still have 1 month. They will be completely green by the end of the year. By the end of the mandate, gray spots are spots who are irrelevant. So let's say audit commission design. So technically, I don't have who to do tasks with. So it's becoming irrelevant. Red parts. Well, for the later in the presentation, we all have a small red part in our circles, let's say, purely because let's say what task it was to find an office for ESN Lithuania, and due to our financial state, we are not even considering that at the moment. So technically, we did not complete that task. So that's why we all have some, let's say, shared responsibilities in colors. Thank you. Now, Shata, go ahead.
Hello everyone. So I'll quickly go through achievements. So during my mandate, I managed to have 129 calls in total. These calls were with the OC teams that I was an NB support of, the VP and HR internal community, the ESN International's HR and community, NEC calls, EGM delegation leader calls. The list goes on. The key accomplishments that I believe I achieved during my mandate was we made a significant progress when it comes to trainings. We had really good trainers during our survival. Thought leaders was a negative trainer. He was there. We had Agne, another alumni of ours. So we really pushed our limits. We also introduced facilitation tracks during survival kick to build up the next generation of trainers. So that's about it. And then during the first half of the year, a lot of sections were active busing when it comes to the minimal requirements. Managed to bring 3 sections who were below 50 to 50. So they are no longer a threat. But unfortunately, Cook still remains to be inactive, so it's really hard. We tried to make them active, but unfortunately it is what it is. And finally this year we saw almost a number of section conflicts, internal section conflicts compared to last year. So we successfully neutralized. We tried best when it comes to mediation. We created a safe space for the sections to come to us and approach us with issues like this. Suggestions for the future? Well, I would really emphasize on fulfilling all the positions, because when there is a vacancy, it's the national board who has to kind of divide and take up the responsibility, which deviates us from the responsibility we all signed up for. So that's a very burning issue. For example, this year we didn't have an events manager, so it was the NB attending a lot of OC calls, talking with the logistics, this and that. So it was taking a lot of our time and effort, and we were able to give them attention to the responsibilities that we have as VP or as treasurer, etc. And I would also really suggest the next ML to go and establish new position, and obviously the NA agrees. A role of a section manager, HR manager, or network manager as a board support, so they can assist the VP, so that the VP can focus on trainings and
someone else can focus on the HR, the middle section requirements. So this is how my chart looks. Most of the things in my action plans are achieved. There are definitely a few 75% to 50% which I will be focusing the next month. And as Laura mentioned, the rec part is which we were unsuccessful and then to achieve the office and related things. So yeah, thank you so much.
Wow, I don't think you can even see my face at this rate, but let's go. Access. So throughout the year, I've attended like 85 calls, like mostly net calls, DSC calls, and NO and D calls. These are excluding the 24 EGM program team calls that we had, because I was a part of the EGM program team as well. So key accomplishments is sections have the basic knowledge of how to draft a budget at least. I mean, at least the drafts that you guys sent me, it was quite good, I would say. So keep doing that and keep your budget there, because at some point you will become legal and you will need to submit that to the the registry center. So also partners response time was 30 minutes. Like most of the emails from partners were responded within 30 minutes, and the payments for the sections and the NB within at least one calendar day, sometimes within minutes. You can ask ESN International Treasurer about it. Also ending the mandate with a positive balance without any losses incurred. So we did not do it. We're having money for the next year. So yeah, you have money to spend. Suggestions for the future would be the concept of community call needs to change, because right now there is a decline of people attending those calls, even if it's once in 2 months. So for the next year, maybe try something different to make people more engaged. Personally, I didn't have that time in the second half of the year to do that because of work, but yeah, good luck. Next thing, keep trying to your national level, but you don't have money that they spend less, and always learn to say no, because obviously they were all in guilt that they spent less money, and then they saw the final report and they were surprised, which is great. So that the next board has the money that they have to spend for the first half of the year, because you're not getting much income in the first half. It's always the second half that the income starts going. And always learn to say no for the treasurer, because sometimes people come up with some stupid requests. So which can be done in ways that of not spending the money. So this is my action plan completion. Most of them are done, and some of them will be done this month, because they're still if I budget, I need to send to the NB, the reports, and the orange part is mostly the community calls, since we didn't manage to have all the 6. We didn't have 3, and the next one will be in June, where I will say my bye. Red ones are the grants usage part, because there was no grants, there was nothing to manage on the treasury with the money that we saved. Project manager.
Hey guys. This year, 54 calls attended, mostly project calls, partnership calls, NB calls. Well, I increased the visibility in Erasmus Plus fields. We have several NGO partners, one main one and several small ones. And I'm really hoping that you were applying for those projects that I was sharing, because as ESN members, you had the priority to be selected. And actually, we had some projects this year. Unfortunately, we did not qualify for the grants. We were not accepted. And we had like 2 international grants application and 1 local grant application from my side. And I already talked about the NGO partnership. Suggestions for the future. Next MB, please keep this partnership active, so the next members, the next year and the other year, they can enjoy it. And please, we have a grant partnership as well, which you will know tomorrow about. I have a presentation about this. Please keep it active so we can apply for more grants next year. Unfortunately, my action plan colors are not representing the actual progress. There was an error there. So please check the action plan document, exact file. You will see it there. The red one is from the national level. I have only 1 light green, so like most of them are completely done. It should be way less green and mostly entirely green. About the yellow ones, one of them is from task with Shreya. I did the planning budget for the grant myself. I didn't do it, so that's why like we both have that yellow one actually. That's kind of me. The other ones are about creating an application tool for the next project manager and about project team. Project team and application tool for the next project manager candidate was a good initiative, but unfortunately it did not succeed. So it is there. I hope that will be next PM and the person will be able to do that. Let's see. Thanks.
Okay, hello everyone. So, okay, first of all, the 20 calls, don't get me wrong, I did attend some more. It was an error on my part I just filled out basically from the last presentation. But what you will see is I managed to get all my modules done, except with 2 sections. So, for the next communication manager, hopefully I will leave a pool of common concerns and issues which sections have experienced this year, and that way we can better understand how to assist local level communication managers, as well as national level calls and NA calls as well. So moving on to key accomplishments. So WIM compliance among sections is very strong. I'm super happy about it. We only got 1 violation, so I don't know if I could share that, but now it's out there, and I'm so happy that it was only 1 of them. And yeah, that shows how much you guys have listened to me, how much we have worked together. I'm super happy that you have been taking my feedback and I've been reaching out to you regarding post removal or making some changes. Then open communication to community. So last year, when I was in the local board, as a communication manager, I didn't experience friendship, I didn't experience memes, I didn't experience that community building. And now I'm very proud of the chat we have. We meet together constantly. It's a really great way for us to speak without any barriers and get questions out and scroll them over really quickly. And last but not least, my suggestion for the future is to push sections further to promote more ESN causes. So right now what we have is the section feeds are filled with parties usually, and that's not necessarily a bad thing depending on what you want to present. But we also have some issues that I would like you guys to talk about more actively, and social impact days when I shared all the materials. I didn't see a lot of sections promoting them, for example. So for next year, definitely make sure that there is that sort of balance there. And this is my completion of my action plan. So basically, the parts that have not been completed, a lot of it has to do with our website. So together with Gabe, I think he will speak about it more. Website now has actually made a lot of progress, so you can technically go to ESN, but it's not completed at all. So after my thesis has been submitted, I will be working on publishing that content for you guys, and hopefully the next year will have a really great start and we will not have to do everything from scratch to the website.
All right, I'll keep it brief. So I attended 47 calls in total, which included ones. These are just national community calls and national level calls. Some of my key accomplishments. Yikes. Okay. After a long time, we finally got our domain back, ESN.LT. So ESN.org is no more. At least next time it's transition to it. Thank you, Gustav, for finally understanding our position. For the international guests, this is probably nothing special, but for my mandate sections, we have 1 Google Workspace account, and all the positions have a separate Google Workspace account due to the Workspace rollout. Sections other more than others, but they are there in case they want to use them. Some suggestions for the future. As we saw, some of us saw when we were using Pretix, we realized that open source software has a place there. So organization. So my suggestion would be to explore more open source software to see if it fits our needs as an organization. And of course, prepare for the unexpected. During my mandate, Microsoft cuts the Azure grant from $2,500 to $2,000, I believe. And while that's still more than enough money, the current environment is uncertain. So we should obviously plan to make sure that that doesn't catch us off guard. Regarding progress, Parrot is mostly my website. That will be done soon. She just has to make the website BIM compliant, and of course upload the content. And of course, once that's done, once it's BIM compliant, then the sections can also start uploading content. So yeah, the other changes are quite minor. The wiki. For the wiki, we decided to use Google Drive for now, share drives, because we're still waiting on ESN to actually roll out OAuth 2. Until then, it's not really worthwhile setting up a new wiki because the current technology to log in will eventually be phased out. So yeah, that's pretty much it from my side. And also, just as a bonus, when we rolled out the workspace, Google actually introduced this. So it's the carbon footprint to the workspace. And as you can see from August, this is by far our most active month in the year. Everyone is preparing for orientation week. And you can see that it slowly starts dropping off, picks up for the second semester, and then April is by far our least active month. Regarding how much we're outputting, not a lot. This is less than one flight for the entire year for one person. So honestly, we're doing pretty well. So yeah, just a fun fact.
Okay, so I had 21 call attended, mostly one-on-one call, community calls, national level calls, some of them now also, and international level if there was for the social inclusion committee. So key accomplishment, initiating safety advisory team and mapability, because mapability wasn't done before for a few years, so we had to initiate it again and started it. And safety advisory team is implementation for practice from other networks that we got during one of our international events, so I got to know about it more and implemented here. So good communication in the SI committee. So we had, as I said, SI calendar. We had one for all the national level where everyone has an access to it, and even they can mention the struggle, the processes, and everything about it. So it's always there, and anyone can enter and check what are events happening in the national level, the national board, and on the local level. And if there is any struggle, if someone has a question, they can ask there, so everyone can help them and support them. And meetings 101 and all of that. And I'm happy to say that we started with 4 sections in the call, community calls, where I was forcing 2 of them at least, because one of them was my local section. But then we arrived to a point that we had 10 participants in 10 sections in the call. Suggestions for the future, implementing safety team local level. This is very important. Focusing more on Erasmus Institute. Unfortunately, I couldn't focus a lot. I helped more Kaunas sections. Unfortunately, Vilnius was hard to have communication with the Vilnius universities, so I would recommend upcoming social inclusion to help more in that matter. Continue mapability project, because we started it right now, so it's a long project and needs a lot of work, and as well the support of the sections guys, because this project, everything we do doesn't work without your help, so please support the sections. Social inclusion coordinator cannot do it by himself. Okay, so for the chart here, yellow Erasmus in school, because as I told you, I couldn't help much Vilnius universities in that section, sorry. And World Kindness Day, because also I could more implement this in Kaunas, unfortunately. Meetings every 2 semesters. I managed maybe most of them, but I missed, I think, 2, so that's why I put it in yellow. Red activities in the spotlight. I think I focused more on having the basis of the social inclusion coordinator, which soon is going to be social impact coordinator. So we focused more on that, to have the structure, to have everything for the upcoming social impact coordinator, not to struggle when he's there, she's there. So to do her job from start and have enough guidance for that. Team building. I couldn't actually have 101 person team building because every social inclusion in the committee is in a city. But what I made sure to do is in the calls we had all the recommendations, shared the knowledge together. Orange workshop. I couldn't conduct enough workshop, I would say, in the network. I conducted few ones, but not enough from my point of view. And feedback form, I was more focusing on the registration, to be honest, because before the feedback form, we need to be registered and the activities.esn.org. So main priority, I believe that now this part is done, so now we can more focus on the feedback form.
Thank you.
And thank you.
Hello everyone, and thank you again, Carmen, for listening. So this is going to be my report for the year. So 22 calls for executive calls, national board, national events calls, national level calls, and for key accomplishment this year we brought back rogue streams, so we had 2 of them, one in Vilnius and one in Kaunas, and national Erasmus games happened as well. We conducted walking challenge, also being initiatives on social media, and winners of the walking challenge are going to get the presents today. And suggestion for the future, I would say to have more collaborations with Health European organizations, because health is really important, and this more collaborations we have, more visibility we can have. Promote health important, and come up with other social impact coordinators. And this is my chart. So when red one is responsible to project, unfortunately we didn't manage to get them. Green one was work stream and national Erasmus games, and orange one was health snacks for national. Thank you. Thank you.
We have few key accomplishments as well as few suggestions for the future from let's say our whole national level of position wise. So the key accomplishments we would like to say, celebrate. We believe that this year we were more successful and a bit more visible to the external in a non-ESN Yes. As well as we would like to thank you actually, because we have seen that the local sections, the local members are quite in the international level events. They're motivated to go to NEP, even though NEP wasn't in Lithuania. They were still quite motivated to see it and participate and be a part of it. As well as EGM, we have over 21 delegates. You can imagine quite a big delegation as for ESN Lithuania. We have a few members, local community members who went for the international community meetings. So it was a quite nice thing to see. And we have few suggestions for the future for, let's say, the whole network. So we would like to suggest to focus on effectively communicating important causes to engage students, not just parties. We know that you organize other events. Sometimes it might look like you are promoting parties a bit more than let's say you promote a visitor and so on. We would just like to maybe suggest prioritize the causes over the fun stuff. Not fun stuff. Our cause is also fun, so sorry. And the second suggestion, I actually didn't put that here, but I still like to voice it. Please be considered towards the national level and the national board. Because sometimes we feel that we get in the middle of everything. So let's say the NB or the NAL, we are communicating with city. We are communicating with OC, we are communicating with our communities, not just national-wise, but also international. We try to have our personal lives, we try to work, we try to study, but all we can hear is when something goes wrong, and it's usually NB's fault. Something didn't happen properly, NB's fault. Something didn't go correctly, NB's fault. But
there are two sides to everything. It's not just in B. We all are a big community. So if something goes wrong, it's not in B's to blame. All of us to blame. Let's say that. So just for the next analogy, please be considerate that they also are humans, and please treat them as ones. And that's it. Thank you. Guess what? Now it's time for questions. Thank you. So, first question, Carolis. From ESN Lithuania. Please raise your hand when I say your name so that I know where to go.
Question for treasurer. Why function developers without saying data?
What exactly is that? Because I want to clarify.
We don't need the labels by each program, each child assigned, but no data.
Okay, so the next presentation is on the budget report, but if you want to see about the action plan itself, there's a document that was sent to all sections with colors with mentioning percentages of what was done.
But we have time, but because also has in that time.
Also, one more thing is the pie chart was not made by us personally. It was made by the president for all of us. So, one person leadership.
Thank you.
Next person, Venkat from ESN Latvia. Okay. Thank you so much. Nasim asked the question first. We're doing it humanely.
All right. So Venkat is on Latvia. The question is basically how you use strategies to visualize the sections which also.
Okay. So my best method to work for us for our network was to have one-on-one methods. Parties involved. So there are three parties which have perspectives, and from that we got to a national work and try to formulate a really united opinion for the created cause. And then we talked about one cause and tried to solve the issue. So most of them were related to education. So I don't like that. It was easier to solve. It was not saying that all of the God. And you compare less time to solve those issues. Thank you.
Okay, the question was also what do you think was the main reason which started because of the conflict?
As I mentioned, internal communication is very important to understand that in a board, it's the views of all the board members that matter. It has to have a very united and democratic opinion on decisions that we make on the local level, more complex that we saw based on this democratic view. So internal communication would be the biggest cause.
Thank you.
Yes, Samir. Can you please pass the microphone? You can pass it through. It's okay.
Hey guys, so I have some questions. Let's start for the president. So why do you think that online networking is important, and how would you suggest better? Because you said that.
Sorry, it was for me. It's all network. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So why is it important? Because let's say when we say ESN Lithuania network, so it's not just the people who are currently here. It's also the people that somewhere at some point in ESN Lithuania. These are the people who we go to if we need a workshop. I have a perfect example. Lucas, he used to be in the National Board of ESN Lithuania and wanted to be having a workshop here. So how we let's say people get the people who maybe make our area a bit more exciting. And as for the actually we did have a short talk with the communication manager about this, and we still have some time left
month. So let's say we will try to at least create a draft of proposals on how to engage the online network more. Because for example, now we do have an ESN like Facebook group chat, like group on Facebook page, which is actually not owned by us, right? So it's quite difficult to manage that. Creating a new one, doing something else, maybe a newsletter for the whole network. They want stuff, they can sign up. The sections can send their updates, share their events calendar. It's a work in progress.
Thank you. Now for the vice president, I'm sorry guys, I didn't catch any of your names, but how did you create the safe space? We're talking about the safe space and just mediating in the middle of the problems. So how did you do it?
So the idea of creating a safe space comes with us being very approachable to the local section. During all these events like local park meetings or any we try to talk to section, go to them, ask them how they're doing, and if possible, we are talking about anybody who are national from both assigned specifically to sections to answer the questions. So they are also very active in the chat. They have to ask the questions. I see Shreya, and the rest of them was really active. So that's the idea of how we get the local sections to approach this when there's issues.
Thank you. I didn't wrote it because I didn't have enough time, but a question for if I could.
And we respect the speakers list. Please add additional questions to the speakers list, but now we go back to the country. Thank you. You will get to speak just a little later. Just pass it on to the people. Please raise your hand like this so everybody can see where it's going.
Hi again. Good to hear. What strategies you use to make your visit on the partners that you have interested in?
Okay, so mostly what I was dealing with is commercial partners and not the externals itself. So basically, together with the communication manager, we promoted them on social media, and we have a agreement with how many posts they want for a certain month, and what they can give us in return. For example, we have ESN partners for some kind of percentage discount for the sections 10, and then we send this email to sections that they have discussed. We already have our visuals that they can use, but and for the partners itself, we were giving data on how many ESN cards we have, and we can put their information on ESNcards.org. And for them to get visibility not just of our students, the students all over Europe. For their and also that they can come over events like major commercial partners of ours like channels and ask them if they want to come to our events. Is that something? If they don't want to, that's up to them. But yeah, we usually ask them to come to the event.
One small do you have contracts with partners?
For some, yes. Like for example, for Shell. We have an accommodation partner, so with them we have a contract, we have certain percentages of that commission that based on the number of students that are signing up, and so it's mostly the president, like we are both going through the contracts, and changes if there's any contract issue with them, it's great. We need changes. But for small partnership, it's just the discounts are 10% and so on, and we ask them, is verbal contract or you okay, or do you want written? If they say verbal, that's fine. We have 1 year regulation that we have partners. Commercial partners, yes, we do have contracts mostly in Lithuanian, but we still translate. We manage to.
That's it. Thank you.
Back to Alia from ESN Lithuania.
Yeah, next question. Johnny, why do you think Erasmus schools are important? I guess I understand the going to like high schools and you guys start on social media, and how would you promote it?
You didn't only saw it on social media, you asked us what I think to join on the groups. But anyway, so Erasmus School is really important because I know what we're working on, promoting promoting mobility. Sorry guys, I couldn't find the word. So yeah, promoting mobility and engagement in the committee. So for me, this is the main 2 points of the Erasmus in school, and the most important. How would you promote it? Unfortunately, I was talking with the local levels a lot about promoting it. Still, the Erasmus people still find it something not nice to join, but once they join, then they are happy to join. And this is what I noticed. Once they have the presentation, the Erasmus in school, once they do it one time, then they are like, oh, I want to come back again. So I think here, more or less, more about showing them and explaining to them everything. And we already have guides from ESN International that we shared it on the local level, and all the local level have it. And other part is if you think that the Erasmus are not motivated, push them for one time, because it's gonna change. So good explanation, everything is fine, guidelines, everything is clear. I think it will help them a lot.
Amazing, thank you.
Do you have any more questions in the audience? I propose to close the speakers list. And the speakers list is closed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is the presentation. This is a little. Yes.
I'm gonna use this mic because it's easier and for me, and you can see my face. So yeah, we're presenting the budget review, having some advantages that presented the proposal itself. Okay. We propose a proposal on what we want to spend the money on, so that's a plan. How we actually spend the money, presenting what we spend the money on. Simple, right? With a show of hands. How many of you read the budget report? Very nice. 10 people. 80 participants have read. Please do read it because it is something that is important, and we are trying to put all these documents that you understand we've been doing. So please make it work. First thing we will start with income. So mostly it was the balance that was left over last time in our account, the cash, and the ESN card income that we received session. So some data for this year. We got ESN card 1.5 euros from ESN International, and there was delivery and VAT included. And we saw sections that the sections are 0.5 euros. Our income is 1 per card. If the card is not a lot of that amount, then you have to pay extra delivery and the VAT. Okay, and the membership fees as usual. To be a member fees in the network, you need to pay a membership fee. It's different every year based on the tax in Belgium. So the current treasurer already have the price next year, so please ask them if you do not. Next thing is external income. So you can see that the income that was received from partners and also from the National Assembly, because this assembly fee is the fee which was approved last time, and also from welcome parties. So thank you people from welcome parties, and we made some money because of you guys. Also partners was the biggest thing, because this time we actually had a lot of money coming from Telia. So SIM cards that you send to students and make sure that they activate. Thank you. We got the money. And so less income than planned for parity multi-C. As we see, it's not that popular. People are going more to lap time during the same time, so it is understandable. Also from survival participants, escape, not so much less, but still less than planned. Go extreme because of less participants and net business. Overall, still an increase in the total external incomes. Finally, the last thing is the state tax inspectorate. So what does it mean? Basically, all those who are working officially as Sodra account, you can pay 1.2% of your personal income tax to NGOs, charities, or any other organization. alumni, so people who are working who donated to us. So we paid 400 euros out of that. So thank you. And maybe donating if you're working. Nothing is going to cost. We will sign a declaration in the EDS system. As for grants, unfortunately, we did not receive any income, as in the money itself from our account. That's why this field is zero. Now for expenses. So obviously, since we ordered more cards than usual, we bought more cards from ESN International, so we had to pay money. Reason national gadgets. We ordered some for EYE pavilions because we wanted to be visible, the externals, and promote ourselves, and also our national attributes. Also keep in mind the incomes and expenses that we are received in our account. These are what is received, and not what and not the profit or the loss that is made that is future. Next for expenditures, so we less than planned for international events and community meetings. Spend more for external representation, which means that travels in Lithuania for other national assemblies or that are not in the city, and also to the sections by national level if they wanted to go, and so other intra-city travels for purchases. Overall still an increase travels and meetings. And then the expenditures for the social impact support, we did not use anything now because we did have a plan to give a grant for the sections, but since we still did not receive any budget from the sections on how much they spent or who wanted that project, any project that we have, it will be added to the next budget and funds. As for health and well-being, so we had this walking challenge, so we got some gifts for the winners. Next thing is for network supported events. As you see, for the National Assembly last time, it was more than planned because it was from the national level who organized it. So we had to put the extra money from our budget that we did not expect to do because usually it's transactional IROs. And other thing is pretty much very self-explanatory. Community president, vice president, and completion managers had their physical community team building, while other communities did not, or at least did not ask for. As for my community, they didn't know it, so it was a choice. We spent more on Go Exchange, but we also covered it from the sections. As for Escape, it's also there, and welcome parties. These are what ESN Lithuania spent from our sections. Last thing, cooperation-related expenses have stayed the same. It was what Maria went to ESN Latvia's National Assembly last year, but the invoice we received this time. So gifts from ESN Lithuania, we don't have much. We had to give gifts to OCs, CATs, and other people. And also net Christmas gift exchange. So we bought a Christmas for ESN Sweden, and also we bought Christmas presents for our partners to keep them happy and still keep them here with us. And as for extraordinary costs, I remember last NA, someone asked what was that external cost. So this time every external cost. So basically, it was included for the last escape camp invoice, late invoice from alumni, grant lab accommodation, ESN book, usage lunch, ESN accommodation for president and vice president, Turkey visa for VP for the GA, bus for Erasmus plus course, which was together with some national agency, yes. And also last minute materials for EYE because we needed some last minute stuff. EGM t-shirt locker because our VP could not bring all the t-shirts, so she just left it in wilderness, and we had them picked up and given out. And finally, the ESN dinner initiative also was happened in Kaunas. For now, you can see we have 7K euros left in our not account, cash, no. Account and cash together, which needs to be deposited, of course, and all the invoices, which will be passed. The next treasurer, there's a lot of documents that will be So tomorrow you will be voting on this question. Do you approve the budget report for the year 23, 24? Yeah, fine. Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye after June 30. Questions, please. Markias and Estonia.
Raise your hand, please. He's over there.
Thanks for the presentation. I just wanted to know a bit more about this partnership that you said that you have with Telia.
So basically, Telia every semester gives us flexing cards for that we give to students. We as a section, how many students and how many students have been provided and we provide it to the sections as cost for us. And for every activity, activate, use it, not use it, that's fine. If they activate, we get a percentage of commission that goes to our account. It's not a lot of 8%, and so we receive that to our account every time. This is the contract that we have. We sign this contract for the next 2 years. So every time we sign the contract, we also get signing money, contract money.
Thank you.
Irem Mario Vilnius. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's certainly I wanted to ask what is the expenses for a skate camp higher than the incomes on the network?
Yes, because skate camp we are giving the concessions, the commissions, so the expense include the commission that is going, because not all money is going to our account, but it's going to the section. So it includes the expense that we pay us, the commissions that went to the section. That's why the higher amount.
Now we have a question from Arturas. Please when you write the questions, state your name and section. And raise your hand when I call you out, so there's no volunteers nowhere to bring the microphone. Arturas.
Alright, so I was actually writing the question because this was just a comment, but I can just put the question right now.
You should still write it down.
Yeah, I have it right now. I'll put my section in. Right, so
please state your name and section for the meeting. Thank you.
Students, University. So first of all, thank you for doing this already. The question is capacity. Access to the actual.
Yeah, so basically, capacity happens when they call it, so we have extra. It's like a safety bucket that extra that we have. So that's why now we are in class. I'm not having a situation that work, but it happens that we are not receiving any income because we do not have any events and so on, and we have to pay some kind of expense. So that's what we had planned.
Thank you.
Do I have any more questions? Is anyone else putting themselves on the speakers list? Okay. I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? No. The speakers list is closed. Thank you. Gonzalo, I did something you will have to do. It's okay. We have proposal to change the agenda a little bit. To you first. So the current proposal for change is to the fact that lunchtime must be at 1:30. That's a matter of fact that we cannot have it earlier. We currently have a buffer time of half an hour, so we can actually take our sweet time on doing things. Now the proposal of a change is those two presentations. The proposal of a change is to change them places, to have the national agency first and then the after that. So currently the time-wise, it doesn't change much. We'll have national agency first and then the other. Okay. So I will ask if there are any objections to the change of the agenda. This will be a passive voting, so I'm not calling you out. I'm asking if there's any objections. If there are objections, we will have a vote on it. If not, we just accept the change. Okay, I see no objections, so we adopt the new version. Okay, now we have an OC announcement. Maria, OC announcement.
Hello for everyone. Regarding we have some changes. So I will be there. I will come by 5, but it will start at certain. And you will have the opportunity to take it here. And if you want, you can either here, or you can take this use as a hot, okay? And I will lead you to the bottom that we will take to make together. So just follow the agenda and don't forget our dinner and cake and depends on you. If you want to get it here, if not, you can take it to the hot. Okay? Thank you so much.
Потом песню спою. Юля.
Meanwhile, since we have a little time, I'd like to begin, but that can still be done.
Are you ready, guys? Energizing time! So that's the loudest we can do.
No, this is the maximum, not this. It's not.
What's happening? Okay, I'm just going. What's happening?
I offered to mandatory to have proper speakers in the auditorium for the next day to do the energizers, to have loudspeakers for the energizers. Has to be a requirement from now on.
I think very loud.
Okay. Continuing with the agenda, I would like to invite a guest from National Erasmus Plus Agency in Lithuania for Education and Exchanges Support Foundation, Monica Skaringaitė, who is head of Higher Education Mobility Project.
Not this one. The other one. I should have. Another one.
Yeah, but you can switch them with these and if it works. Can I have them? Yeah, of course. 1 second. This one?
Is it working? This. Okay. So I guess it's already good afternoon, not morning anymore. It's for me. I'm Monica from the National Agency, and my goal is to present today and to tell you about the presentation agency, and I'm pretty sure what access you have in Erasmus program is right. But as I'm a responsible person from agency here today, I will tell you a bit more than besides Erasmus program. And I will show you one slide national agency, because we have two national agencies, one for education and that one is another one responsible for the part of youth. So we are trying to have this practice whenever we are presenting the Erasmus to present as one, not only education or youth, but presenting education and youth together. So, generally speaking, what is a national agency? The national agency is established by the European Commission, and in Lithuania we are under the Ministry of Education and Sport. And if you Google it or look through ChatGPT, I guess you will get the same pretty much same answers. What are we responsible? So mainly we are providing information on Erasmus, selecting projects and funding them, monitoring, evaluating projects and in general program, how it's implemented in the country level. We are supporting applicants and the participants, other national agencies, European Union and the European Commission, Parliament, and whoever asks for our help or information from the structure of Union and promoting Erasmus program. So I'm representing the Education Support Foundation. This is our full name and our vision, and I think we are quite good at succeeding in it. Is to give an opportunity for international education experience for everyone in Lithuania. We have our code. It's LT01, and another agency will see they have another code. And yeah, we are as an organization, we were established in 2007. We are mostly our biggest part of our work Erasmus program, but also because of some other programs as Nordplus and some national programs. And as well, we have quite a few projects. Some of them are funded by the European Union. Some are local. It used to be our project. Now it's more like part of our work, not as a project funded anymore. This is the structure. I just wanted to say we are around 70 people working in the agency. The yellow part is all responsible only for Erasmus. I'm representing higher education mobility projects unit. There are mobility projects unit that are all different sectors there. It's higher education because higher education is a bit specific in rules, and there is the partnership projects unit and all the sectors. The one unit. In blue color, it's national education programs and the programs that are funded by national budget. And also project implementation group, as I mentioned, we have quite a few. So projects gray and green also called supporting units, communication, finances, the lawyers, etc. And about my unit, and I think that's the thing where you are mostly familiar with these kind of projects. So in my unit, we're working with key action 131 Inter-European mobility. Called like I think oldest and well-known projects for communities within European countries and within program partner countries, so-called partner countries and associated countries. Up to 12 months for the cycle. Mostly outgoing students and incoming staff. We have changes regarding Ukrainian students. I guess you are aware of it. Now it's possible to have incoming students through these projects as well. And yeah, supporting long-term and short-term mobilities. Eco traveling. That's a new thing from 2021. And also additional support for viewer opportunities and health-related needs for people who have health-related needs. Also, in my unit, we have another totally different side of administrative side, key action 171, and this is the mobility with all world. It's quite different in the sense of budget as well. Compare Lithuania for this year, we have 131 action, we have 70 million euros. On 171, we have 2 million euros. So it's very nice idea with this project. Nevertheless, the budget is so small that there are only few mobilities in every higher education institution funded by this project. And also the another thing, state scholarship, that's the scholarships that are funded by our government, by the Ministry of Education and Sports. There are only two types of them. There are more opportunities, more different opportunities. But yeah, as an example, you can get a master's degree, full-time master's degree funded by the scholarship of the government, or you can go for internships. If you are a student at Lithuanian University, you can go for internship in Lithuanian schools abroad, and these are quite nice internships because they are happening in countries like Australia, Argentina, Brazil, and all the others, Colombia, Uruguay, for example, where they have Lithuanian communities. And they have language schools close to communities. So students going as interns work in the school teaching language or just having another tasks there. And another agency which I mentioned, the Youth Affairs Agency, they are mostly dealing with European Solidarity Corps and two big blocks of Solidarity Corps schemes for being abroad, so also quite similar to Erasmus program, 33 countries. that from 2 weeks to 12 months, and you can go alone individually, or you can go to group, and if you try, you can find the database where to do the volunteering. And also it's possible to have a solidarity project implementing an idea or solving a local problem here. And I think that we are quite good at achieving our vision, and I think that I am right thanking ESN Lithuania for this, because right now in the second place, ranking in second place in all the countries, 36 countries, and sending most of the mobilities, so it's quite good. We are small country, so I think that's a good achievement from all of us together. And that's all for me. I'm down to answer all your questions if there are some, and if I am able to answer them, I may be not that much into details, but yeah, I hope that I can answer them. And I just wanted to make to make clear that usually as an organization, as an agency, we are not working with the students or with the staff members. We are not working directly with the students or with the staff members. We are working, my department, we are working with the universities. So our role is like in between the commission and the university. But for sure, if there are some issues, and we get some questions from students or from staff members, if the university is implementing the rules like that, and things like that. So yeah. Thank you.
So we're gonna do it in a similar way, but so you can use this one to answer the questions. That microphone is not working well.
You can ask things. Okay, see the hand there. I hear you.
It would be nice if we respect the rules of the National Assembly.
Okay. The question actually, I couldn't type it all because there is no space for it.
Name and section as well.
Okay, Tony, yes, and one of your slides you listed some countries that can get they are not European. What are the criteria is to be getting the scholarship for other countries that are non European?
I cannot really answer you in detail what are the criteria, but the criteria are set by the government, and every year we have the meeting for the master. And they decide countries. I can tell that countries sometimes they change a bit year after year, but they are mostly related, like politically, economically. We see why we want to work towards that region or that. That's why.
Thank you.
Artūras, ESN Vilnius University.
Artūras, ESN University.
Okay, sorry.
First of all, thank you for coming to the National Assembly. I have also been on a business trip with colleagues from studying in LC. I'm very lovely people. But my question. Okay, I would just want to focus on the student mobility after because yes, we can recruit and bring as many people to your country after they just study.
So actually there is one project running right now
I don't know if you are aware. It's called Up in LP. It's quite new. It started last November. Maybe it started like in the sense that we started to work with it, and for the students, it was open, I think, at the beginning of this year. And the main idea of this project is to support the scholarship for international students who are studying here full time. They could go for exchange and not exchange for the internship and get a scholarship as a salary, because usually we know how it works. Everybody, nobody wants to pay the salary for the intern. So the idea behind this project was to support and to try to help students to get into the market, labor market. I have to be honest. Project is not running that well because higher education institutions are not interested too much into it. Administratively, it's difficult. It's difficult one because it's funded from it's funded through the Lithuanian system. So whenever money comes from government, it's very difficult to administer. So it's very difficult, and also it's very sad that in the project there is no financial support for the university. It means it doesn't matter if the university is like really keen and select many students. The final support for university is zero. So they don't see the point to try too hard. Some of the universities for sure promoted it, and there are students right now doing these internships and getting the support as like so-called salary for the internship. But yeah, I think that we will need to extend the project, and maybe somehow we will manage to change the rules. But it's big and complicated bureaucracy part. And I have something else to tell about this, but I don't remember it. If I remember, I will tell you. Sorry.
Hi, Vilas, online. I was curious, what is the age limit to apply for this very course project? I think this is your department, but is it up until 30 or 35? Because there are even 8 projects, there are until 35 can be. So both, and it's both under solidarity course projects, right? So is it until 30 or 35?
I don't want to say it for sure to cut it like that, but from the information what I get from colleagues from youth agency, I saw that for the projects, solidarity projects, it's 1830 for sure. And for volunteering, I think we should check if it's 1830. For the projects, they wrote it, but for sure, but it might be maybe extended.
Xenia from ESN Lithuania. I have a question. I have a question saying how well you're doing in the cooperation with my question is, what would you recommend other countries to do during the cooperation between the agency and ESN country to where it is right now for you?
It's actually hard to recommend something. I think our cooperation is quite fresh as well. I honestly believe that depends on the person. If the person in the position sees the added value in the cooperation, then for sure it's easier to cooperate. But also I think that national agencies should be involved more in different actions and in different different dialogues with different organizations. So I would recommend for the national agencies to be more open for that country's ESN to just to try to invite them to explain why they think it's important to participate.
Next we have Iran from ESN Lithuania. So Iran is with us. I wanted to ask more about the penalty project. So I was a participant in that actually. I wanted to ask whether the project would make it mandatory for the students to not hold an employment contract with the hosting organization, and thus we cannot get like any benefits from the hosting organization and only get like scholarship from our university.
I cannot answer you also too much into the details, but I guess it's somehow I believe it's covered as in the sense of double funding. I don't see where it's double funding. If your employee want to pay you and you get a scholarship for that as well, but that would be my guess. The project itself, we are running project, but the project is financed through central project administrative agency, or something they call in English something like that. So they always have regulated rules. So sadly, I bet it is like that. Sadly, I bet it is like that.
Okay, thank you. Lucas? Barbara?
Živela alumni, hello everyone. Since I was ESN Lithuania president 5 years ago, I'm really curious how from your perspective, the relationship, the partnership between NAs and ESN Lithuania has changed, has it evolved, because I know before it was kind of turbulent relationship at times. From your perspective, just give some insight, how do you see it now? Thank you.
I don't really have a history to tell here because I'm pretty new myself. It's almost 2 years, and I'm in this position in the national agency working higher education. But I think that we have a nice history to make. So let's do that.
Lucas,
that's an alumni. So my questions are similar. In which areas do you see the most potential with ESN Lithuania right now?
I think that it always falls under promoting Erasmus program in general, and also for me personally, it's very important that the program would be run in the same sense in every university, in every higher education institution, and the students are getting the same support and the same rules everywhere. Because from what I see, it's not. I'm not applying to Lithuanian universities, but to all Europe. Even though we have quite big documents, rules, and regulations. Every country, and then it falls into every higher education institution are doing their own thing. So I think that we need to work together to calibrate all this machine, and at least to keep it the same in one country. So there always will be differences between countries, but I think in one country we could manage to keep it the same. And one of the examples, I'm not sure if you're familiar, but since this year project, the students will get for sure students will get the travel support, and there are countries that decided to do not do it from this year, and they opt out this support. And I have to be open with you. Some of our universities were also against it, saying that it's too complicated to start this year. Let's opt out this year. So we don't see it as a possibility to opt out or not. We think that if the program is giving it, we have to work to give it to students.
Laura? Sorry. So probably as the last thing, on behalf of the national board, on behalf of our own meetings, thank you for coming here for spending your time on Saturday. It's not working day, but you came here to present your organization. Tell us what do you do? How could we improve maybe, and just get to know our network. Extremely thankful, and we have something to just to remember.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting me, and if you have some questions and you are not sure if you want to ask them out loud, you can just come to me and ask whenever later on.
to understand what's happening, but it allows you to get experience. So bear with me. Almost.
Okay.
What's up? What's up?
Okay. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I hope you're having a good evening. We thought that the energy in the room is a little low, so we thought we would do another small energizer just to get everyone in their spirits. I'd like to introduce everyone to the wonderful Arturas from Arturas was late to our national assembly. We don't take that lightly. So we have a small punishment for him, a little something. In ESN we call Despacito. Yes, punish me, daddy. Yeah, boy. You can film it. All right. Oh, we do that. You're not going to see us. I'm the exception. I was going through what this I'm enjoying this. not punishment for me. This is punishment for them.
All right. Now I would like to invite the president of the Alberto and members of their alumnus.
This mic or
You can have this one, I'll have this one.
okay.
We'll share.
Turn the phone on. Just make sure like it duplicates as well. So be careful with that. And you can just switch those or tap it.
Hello. It's a pleasure for me to be here today as president of the Lithuanian Council. My name is Umberto, and alongside Thomas, who, as we already heard, is the members coordinator. I'm very pleased to see you here. It's the second time in 2 years that we have been present at the assembly, and I think that is a nice tradition of the summer and to be present here. So, what are we about? So, as you can tell, we are from the Lithuanian Council, and in these 15 minutes, we'll just try to introduce what we can find out. Sure. Let's go.
So the Riot was established in 1992. We are already 32 years. No, 32 years.
Yes, 32.
Yeah.
We're not big on maths.
No.
We make it work.
We're a project managers, not mathematicians.
That's why we in the NGO stuff.
Yeah. Not inside. So we currently unite 63 youth organizations. This includes students of Lithuania, also youth, conservative youth, social democratic youth, scouts, all kinds of organizations. Also other organizations. So we unite them, and our three main goals and functions are unite and represent. So let's talk about them. So uniting, we unite our organization by organizing assemblies, organizing some. We currently do not organize a festival here this summer, but we do a social campaign of it. We also organize the Winter Forum, which also is our learning platform for new members and everything. And we also have other civic initiatives. For example, next month we're doing a memorial for the
deportees.
Yes, for deportees. So we're doing all kinds of civic initiatives in which we try to unite our members.
Now we also have a very important function, which is representing our membership. So we have two types of members: we have full members and associate members. You are ESN Lithuania, and what our main goal is in this context is that on. Hi. So our main goal is also not just to unite these organizations and create a platform where member organizations from very different fields of work can cooperate, can debate, and can find common ground on many different issues. But we also try to represent them in the conflict at the national level with ministries, with other institutions, other government institutions, and of course, and the municipalities. Now you can see here mostly our primary goals, our initiatives. Well, as you may having three elections here. We had, well, I usually say four because the referendum campaign was also done. That's finished. These are still going on for the European elections and parliamentary elections in October. So these three words that you can see, Mannetzin, it doesn't, well, translated, it's I do care, maybe translated, but it's jargon for I care, and we just try to find ways and methods to, well, introduce politics to young people in a way that is understandable, in a way that is more, well, close to them in a way that is because, well, of course, with politics and policy, more or less young people try and tend to get heard. Most of the time, if you just look at the debates, what we try to do is to put that on this. Now, in fields where in Vilnius, you may have seen that this year we put a jumper, a sweater. It's not very much sweater weather, but one of our was a statue next to the government, next to the government building of the Lithuania. And yeah, that was fun. And we also continued on campaigns. We organized elections for the first time ever in schools where school students and minority had to go get voted in the election, the presidential elections, the referendum, and we're also trying to do it for the European for the presidential elections in October. Now, there are also other functions that we do, which is the government dialogue. There will be a separate slide for this. The Information Council for Young People. We not only unite organizations, we also work with youth centers and other partners through which we try to provide objective national information to young people in a way also that is better understood for them, because there's not just youth and young people that participate in organizations, but also a lot of youngsters who are not involved in such activities. That's also one of our goals. Provide information to, well, explain and to help the young people if they're interested to gain consultations and to learn about what is pertinent. And we've also just received recognition for being from the European European level for consulting and information. ERICA, this is what we call the network. We received a European Quality Medal for our information. That also organized goals. And yeah, we also our positions that are and international affairs. We are involved in other networks, for example, the European Parliament, which is the largest youth NGO in the world, in Europe as well. And let's get on that.
Yeah, so consulting is a members coordinator, and we directly work with all of the members. So various types of consultations. For example, right now it was application for the projects for the coming 2 years. So most of the organizations were eligible. They have lots of questions, and we help them write a project to have the funding for the coming years. Also, we do various trainings. We have our program in which our instructors come to the to these kind of events and some kind of topics. For example, last year I think we talked about some kind of leadership. So we do these kind of trainings and also so basically simple consultations, trainings to our members.
So we don't just work with our membership. We also have two separate functions which we were talking about, which is youth information and counseling, and also EURES Lithuania. Now, EURES Lithuania is a youth information network that provides free information on youth mobility and opportunities for young people and youth workers. Now, this primarily is done through regional partners and the volunteers that we have. And the main idea, the main goal of EURES is to spread the word about the possibilities and the options that the young person has to apply for European mobility, be it for general, if they want to travel, or if they want to work elsewhere, and study. And I think that is pertinent and very important in this context. So yeah, this you can see the picture on that is the quality label. And yeah, so together with the Youth Information and Consulting Network and with the EURES platform, I Know Everything, a platform that is directly targeted towards young people. It's a network there, it's in Lithuania, but anyone can just pop a question, and we'll always provide with the necessary and relevant information for people on housing, on other legal questions if they are applied. And yeah, if you are interested, if you need any consultation, then we can try as well. Even though the page is Lithuanian, we are also able to provide assistance in English. So yeah, that's what we can do as well, and that's what we do as well. Now, the youth dialogue is one of the tools and one of the primary areas where we work on the national level. So the European Union has a rotating presidency in the European Council. The Council of the European Union, where every 6 months the country takes over the presidency, and during those 18 years, those 3 years that they are called, they organize European Youth conferences where across the European Union, young people and usually youth organizations and national youth councils organize consultations. Then provide that feedback to the authorities in general, and that through those consultations, all those results during the European conferences, recommendations are prepared, and those recommendations feed into the recommendations of the Council of the European Union, in a way, a law, or something that is put into action through the values of different bodies of the Union and the rest of the member states for betterment for the improvement policy for across Europe. Now, from the European forum, I can just remember that I think it would be important to tell one of the MPs of the vice presidents, Georgios was elected. It happened so that he was my roommate once. And yes, I just wanted to say that may have some contacts and you have representation also in the European forum. So that's nice. And the ambassadors are the young people that actually work with the European dialogue, not just me and my colleagues that work, not just governmental actors, it's also young people who directly organize these initiatives and these conversations. Here is a picture from us across at the representation of the that we have visited, and yeah, they do a fantastic job of trying to involve other young people. It's information, and basically the Lithuanian Council can be characterized as for young people by young people. This is a key principle that we hold dear to our hearts, and we're very certain that I think young people themselves are the ones who are able to reach out to people and to get them involved in society and in activities in general. And we also have documents that we apply and that we debate during our general assemblies. The last three were health nationalizing products, programs for the elections, so we can continue our policy and actually see meaningful change adopted, not just ad hoc when we see something happen, but we also provide and develop policy ourselves. Resolution on civic education, we've been very on this the last half year. We are of the opinion that current civic education is very lacking, in the sense that young people are not directly involved during these lessons. The lessons are sporadic. They should be implemented, but most of the time they're not implemented as we think they should be implemented. So alongside with post-16, we are very much campaigning for this change, so that people could actually vote in municipal elections, local elections. We have the local elections in 2027. I have already possibly done myself. I hope that make it more 2027. So I hope this happens. Fingers crossed. Confident constitutional amendments we'll try to do as well. And you can see it's a very big effort. Other initiatives, positions on papers So mental health, promoting in Lithuania, empowering young people, values, and enabling young people to participate, and changing also the law. So young people from 16 could lead officially organizations and be registered in national register. So now we can't. So basically, that's mostly it about what we do in the Lithuanian Council. If you have any questions, you can contact us. And I think our time is so as we've said, it's always a pleasure to be here, to join, and I hope you don't mind. We'll stay for a while. We'll see what you do here. So no pressure. We're very interested to see how your assembly goes. And yeah, approach us on Facebook, by email, or just call for us here during the duration of the day. Thank you so much.
Small question round as well, if you don't mind, because we already have a few questions. So I will those same microphones, you can use them, and I will just announce the person who is going to be asking the question. Which means I need this microphone, use this microphone. Use this microphone. Yes. Okay. The first is Lucas. Where is Lucas?
That's a very speedy delivery. Kudos to that.
Now great. How should we my question would be how would you evaluate the partnership between ESN Lithuania and how do you benefit from this partnership from our membership of this partnership?
Well, thanks for the question. First of all, I would really be glad to see ESN Lithuania become a full member of change our sanctions for that. But I would say that each and every single organization and group of people to bring a certain perspective to the membership of the platform. So I would certainly say that alongside the thing that we elect the Youth Affairs Council, next to the government, next to the Ministry of Social Affairs, and we have already alongside the Lithuanian Students' Union on Right. So in general, there is an issue for students that come from abroad, and they do not covered by medical insurance. So I will say the official name, but I explain what it is, and we prepared a paper on this and provided us with a great insight on the situation and on why it's important. So I think that precisely this. ESN brings about a very particular and a very important side of young people represented, and I mean that is the goal. You don't cannot be as biggest house that can be. In general, I think that is what we benefit and what the ESN brings to us.
Laura? You mentioned the mock election that happened for the first time. So maybe my question would be good to share that details, let's say what were the key takeaways, what were great, what maybe there was.
Yes, so I think we had around 2,500 school students voting, around 18 schools. It was an absolutely, so we just invited the school to take part. We had the green light from the Education Commission, green light from the Ministry of Education, but that was just mostly it. Green lights. We did not really ask more of them. So this is one point, and I think what was the most important was that well, it was very true in a sense that we just divided schools. They were not compelled to do it. People who wanted to do it, might as well. And what happened is that well, from feedback that I received, they really did enjoy it. because they organized polling themselves, they organized voting procedures themselves, provided general recommendations. Also, we created a 30-page document in which we provided tips on how to make civic education more involving. The teachers were very happy about that. And what was the most important thing is that I think it just once again proved that young people are interested, know how to approach that question at hand. The results were, I wouldn't say identical to the national elections. They were pretty close. The top three candidates were the same order. The bottom three, like some they swallowed, percentage-wise, they received very similar results. So that is the takeaway that we use as well to have in practice. And yeah, so we went forward, especially with parliament elections, making it even bigger thing, an even bigger initiative, and just have more support perhaps from organizations. Mostly, the idea was to have a pilot version, which we did successfully. We were invited to Licensed TV, one of the most important televisions concerning people in general, civically active citizens, which is nor a national nor a private television. We use a little bit, so it was very successful. We presented our outcomes of it. So I think these are the main takeaways. That it's fun, and we will try to go the approach, the appeal of these elections.
Can I have a follow-up question?
Yes. I will discuss your procedurals. It is a procedural. Raise your hand like this. Please do not put it in actual questions. So if it is a procedural, please say it now. If it's a procedural, it must be urgent. Say it. Anyway, say it. Okay. Thank you very much. Someone from the city can check this. We can continue with the question.
Maybe remember which regions or like which cities the schools were in.
Right. So first of all, I'm happy that the procedure was not concerning us because we had already made a full path. Anyway, yes. Thank you. So we had. So we have municipalities, right? We have 16 municipalities, and they're also subdivided into 10 bigger administration levels. They don't have any government institutions, so we have like 7 out of 10 participating. And you could see also the differences between several regions, right? For example, in Elche or region, one of the candidates was more popular because he is from there. And in reality, also, he has his base from that, which was very interesting to see that it applied young people as well. As one of the readings of the situation that young people generally hear about politics, mostly at home, and that then they translate that to practical measures, through practical measures like this initiative on mock elections. And the interesting part was that out of all of the regions, only Vilnius the current president was re-elected, not receive more than 50%. So in Vilnius he received like 42%, which is not enough to win in the first round, but elsewhere he received a majority, which also translated into the second round. He received 65% of the total votes, very much showed that the current president has a lot of support outside the main cities. Well, he received less, 100% scores. But yeah, so I think region-wise, that's how the votes translated.
Thank you very much. There is no more questions, but there is okay. There is one more question. Is anyone else putting themselves to the speakers list? If no, I will propose to close it, and it's closed. Okay. Zuzana. Yeah.
I want to ask about your experiences and your overall journey with Irish and Corporation.
Want to share first?
I can share first. I'm in the youth NGOs for like 5 years right now, and with the yacht, I started going to the assemblies. I think like 4 years ago or something, I went to this big assembly. It was real fancy and really nice hotel. I really appreciate the nice food and nice accommodations over what they were talking about. With the 3 or 4 assemblies, then I started to understand what the yacht was all about, and then I started working in the yacht. So I started over these regions, and then we applied for the members coordination. Yeah, and good experiences in the yachts. Most of the yachts are great experiences if you're not organizing them. So yeah, I don't know, good stories maybe. Everything's happening. Like every day in Lyon is really different, and it's the worst day and turn out to be the best day of your life. So it's really unpredictable, and you never know what to expect tomorrow.
I mean, you can expect food in fancy hotels. I mean, that's something. But yeah, and I think I will just follow up with what almost I said. I mean, outside of my experience, in general, what's felt in general at my first general assemblies was that, I mean, I don't think that youth organizations do take themselves too seriously. Funny for me, right? Coming from that personal time. But I think the appeal for young people is not generally the reality of the happenings and goings on at the assemblies, but it's mostly the relationships set up with each other, between organizations, people in general. On my side, I have been involved in organizations since 2017. I joined Team Europe Junior, which was a network coordinated by the European Commission Representation Office of Lithuania, and not just talking about the EU, about its values, about what it brings to Lithuania. And then I joined the Liberal Youth. I joined the Regional Youth Council of Vilnius. I have run this myself. I was on the board there. And during those years, with the Liberal Youth, I was in the council. I was the chair of the council. I was a board member for national affairs. Board member for political affairs. I became chair, president of the Liberal Youth. I ran for the board at some point of the Lithuanian Youth Council. Before that, Commission of the Youth Council. Then of Lyon, and I continue on as president. So that's a very big snapshot of my journey. But I think what I value most is the possibility to grow, by, as I say, in general, being able to participate and to learn more from each other and to reflect those experiences between people. That's one of my key values or key ideas, I think, is that our freedom and ability to do what we want, to find meaningful spaces to be, find meaningful meaningful relationships matters only when you have other people that can reflect that freedom through your action. It would be very uninteresting to be free on an uninhabited island, I think. So that would be, I think, my general feeling concerning the Youth Council. Thank you for the question, by the way.
And we have so on behalf of National Board, on behalf of ESN Lithuania, this is not the first time we meet or see each other, and I believe and I hope it's not the last one. But hopefully, yes, exactly.
I hope we will not get procedurally. We'll be much forward after this. As long as you keep us, we'll keep it.
We are extremely happy that you give us your time. Usually, during the week, Saturday, Sunday, we need a workshop, we need a presentation, it's an extreme honor to have besides us, besides our organization, working and being a part of this way as well. So once again, we are extremely happy and extremely thankful, and we have a very
a small token of appreciation.
You already have two bags, but the feeling is very mutual. Thank you very much.
Can you put the anytime?
Okay, now that they have the correct sheet, we
are now offering Give me one second. Okay, we're offering a few changes. So you can see we had a buffer time, which we are proposing to now neglect. It wasn't actually arrived early. So the offer of the change is. Why is there still a buffer time? No. Can you do it, please? This is Sunday. Подожди. Saturday. Okay. Here it's all good. So our time is going away, and we are starting the lunch earlier. Right now the time is 13:20, meaning 13 is you get the idea. The lunch will be for 1 hour, and after that 1 hour we come back, meaning the next presentation will start at 14:20. Now, since we're not actually changing anything in the agenda, only the timeline, I will also do a passive check. Is anyone objecting to this? No. Okay. Now, one more thing is that we want to change from Sunday. There used to be a picture over here, but since we have more time now, I would offer today now before going for lunch. So right now we will all gather over there. There's like big stairs on the left-hand side, so we will do a picture there, and then we can fully go and have. And now there will be no announcement before lunch. Take the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, your lunch arrived. The moment you've all been waiting for. So there are three options for food. There's the vegan lactose-free option. There's one mushroom soup, or one cheese soup that does not have mushrooms, and the no preference option. I would recommend asking the volunteers which option is presented in front of them, so that there's no confusion in what you guys are eating. And there are trash bags in the premises. We recommend that you use them to move around as long as it's within the time limit, and you guys are able to throw away all the waste. Amazing. Are you guys hungry? Okay. Amazing. Thank you.
So if you have some questions, just ask us, okay? And enjoy your food, enjoy lunch, and see you. Let's take a picture first of all, and after that lunch, okay?
The next.
Yes or no? Give me 1 second, because I'm currently right now occupied. Give me 1 second. Thank you.
Я не понял немножко, почему что я сказал, что я
опаздываешь, ты теряешь на то время, то следующее.
Окей.
То есть, если ты всегда ответишь, что тебе становится, есть. Есть, но тебе
Я не могу сказать, например, если я делегирую свободу.
это должно быть но так и есть. Чего хотела если ты пропустил кворум-чек, если ты с обеда пришел позже, ты пропустил кворум-чек, ты до следующего кворум-чека
Я
голосовать не
понимаю,
можешь.
но в общем сначала вообще где это описано? Записано вот эти правила.
Меня не спрашивают, потому что я ваши литовские документы не знаю вообще.
Во-первых.
Вообще, ESN International Statutes, International Statutes, там-то есть. Если это не прописано в National Statute, то это referred to International Statute. У них это такая процедура.
То, что в International, пока здесь.
Оно должно так работать, я не знаю, как оно у вас будет.
У нас здесь, но в таких документах нет.
Да, идем в таких. Я тебе такая...
Тут набараболили?
Ну, это должно описано. Да, а я могу понять.
Я следую.
Просто включаешь, я такая. Моя работа.
I will close the door so a bit the air goes inside, stays inside. When we come up. Up? No. Well,
For now we're here,
No eating here. No eating here. Outside.
They're gonna steal my flag. Why were there two copies of the?
I don't know.
I was like,
That's why I hit the wrong one.
Because I was like,
I hit the wrong one. I did so it wasn't there. But I don't know why there were two. What is it?
I don't know. But yeah, basically, like that's right. I'm sorry, but I'm straight.
Ksenia, my scope is fixing the shit as well. It's part of the thing is the system and everything else.
agenda.
It was broken. And why is it broken?
Wait. Same as you said, the voting sheet.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Quorum check.
Yes.
Oh, yes, we have.
Why?
So that they're, how are you gonna answer the question?
You just know what they're answering. Because the official sheet put yes, because yes is if you are present or not.
No. If I'm asking, are you present? Then that's what they answer.
Okay, whatever.
Exactly. You confused her and me? We fixed it without understanding the text. Confused us? Anyway.
I mean, even in case
For us.
Because
When I asked you to do the change of that, you said it was my problem. The camera. That's my problem. So when I told
I didn't realize.
Yeah, I sent it to just one guy.
Okay.
Okay, so communication, we all communicate very openly and very.
Now I have it here and I don't.
You still have it open. It's my desk. I will check it. But if I ask you to fix it, just tell me yes.
I just said what you wanted me to do.
For example, this.
Is it bothering you?
No.
No, it's just when you move.
No. I mean, this one. Let's try. What I wanted to discuss Sunday. I was thinking this and then I thought maybe partner is in Sweden as well. So we will have 15 minutes of buffer time.
So project partner, which is 15. Yeah, I will make it happen. And yeah.
I mean, one of another.
Presentations in the afternoon.
Yeah. I was thinking. No, not yet.
No, that's why I came back to check, right?
Gotcha. All right.
So
I was just.
check with me. Honorary Vice President IT.
Right now, so
Vice President.
No, it's like
Honorary Vice President IT.
Can I just make the action one?
I can walk it.
Everything's good there, so I just wait to Saturday.
Ksenia, confirm with me. Honorary Vice President candidate, IT manager. Yes. Communication manager and partnership coordinator. And that's everything until the next break. Yes, just open the Slido. And what's next after? I'll open them already because in case we move stuff around. Life after ESN and GDPR. Life after ESN? No, it's not real.
No.
It hits hard. It hits hard.
Yeah.
It hits hard.
I mean, first slice is it all. Basically, it will wear after. Anyway, that's a very long life. Yeah, then there's ESN Online 4 years later. That's about them. Basically what you gain in your ESN, which is I did a similar this right now feels a bit more depressing because it looks very fun. Yeah, but that great like the knees knees.
Он упрямый. Он очень упрямый. Если тебе нужно будет не скажи. Может, еще раз эту историю просветить, даже не чтобы понимать.
У нас есть chair, administrator, secretary. On потому что мне нужно еще
На что он
сказал, не знал, это ралли какое-то было. Он стал очень душным. Что сейчас было? Нет, NA55. Да, это не было. Это на этот же или на следующем?
Ну, типа communication он же не раз, да, так что.
Солоник я хочу проект. Солоник тоже интересно.
Я такая,
да, у меня там подруга, кто сейчас будет здорово.
Здорово. У меня типа Испания, Италия, Португалия. Все по побережью, смотрите. Черное море и больше Балтийское море. И дальше. Все мое. Поэтому я такая, окей.
Как ты в Италии на машине? Да?
Да.
У меня был спортивный детский класс. С которыми я занималась ориентациями. Они устроили свой лагерь, где там симулировали у меня
Я все такая уже поняла, как будет Прага, потом там я очень люблю Италия, и реально я хочу сделать реально перед, ну, типа, там, не знаю, ну, 5 дней перед, потому что там все рядом, когда не было в Италии, я думаю,
ну, Россия,
Востока, что-то запад. Карта? На восток, запад. East, West здесь, Поэтому мы говорим Испания, потому что там все эти...
Я была в Неаполе, в деревню. Осторожно.
Что вот рядом там и наверное, тоже было. Не знаю, почему стало.
Уже начинаем делать.
Ну да, КВС сейчас уже приехал. Реально вернулся. Наша делегация была очень склонна, что ты должен быть. Но у тебя устала. Это было не for fun, это было for help. Вот. Где-то не знаю, где. Мы это просто пришли и потом свидание. Ты хотя бы мне не говори. Мне обидно, честно. Я чувствую, что сессия интересна. То есть это последняя сессия. Там Тереза была. Мне очень понравилось. Я была даже в начале, мне понравилось. Я понимаю, что я поцеловала очень классный Десмана.
Поэтому, знаешь, я думаю, выйдем сейчас.
I did. I did. I did.
So, hello. Never mind.
Hello, hello.
So let's go through.
I don't have any big one.
No, it's on. This one. Wait. I don't know top.
I actually did it. I just did it.
I also think.
I was like, I'm gonna improvise. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix
Econ, easy.
Yeah, okay. I checked. Yesterday was how the work was actually in the software house. Was the fun doing some meeting to the university I already new personal list. I already got that's enough. You need more than simple less. Please don't mind. I'm just gonna do a demo.
What is it? Okay, without me. Yeah, make it.
Good evening, everyone. How are you? Good. It's pleasure to have you all here. It's a wonderful evening, right? And this evening is very special for ESN Lithuania. Why? You might ask. Because tonight we acknowledge and appreciate the people and the initiatives that have made this year a success for us. So with that, we stand to welcome you all.
Where's the closed door? Because then
I'll be your host.
What?
I'll be your host for the evening. My name is Arshada Jasper. I am the Vice President of So this year, you're active, dynamic. We have to see it to be the best coaches. In 2022, we transitioned back from STEM to NAP. And very next year, we joined the Northern European platform. I need a few, okay? For a weekend and showcase our strength on the next can you put the speech for me? Thank you.
Because I want to follow my speech.
I never have a speech. Okay. This year we also hosted all the events that we planned for the academic So, to start the evening, I would like to welcome President
It was amazing for us to have so many
Picture. Ну я фото. Цикл. Буквально як 10 минут,
There's so many points. Hello, everyone. So, I'm really glad. Points now. So, who's an honorary member? Well, the title is given to those people who are exceptionally who have exceptionally contributed to the development and the everyday activities of the organization. These are people who took care of the network over the years, implemented their ideas, and showed great motivation and action. So, how do we elect the honorary member of the year? We present 3 nominees to the sections like we're doing right now, and you will elect one person who's the most suitable for this role. Yeah, listen now, you're avoiding me. I want eyes also. Okay, the first candidate for the award is Johnny. So Johnny has been vice president of ESN SMU on the local level for 1 year, from 23 to 24 for 1 year, and he was also the social inclusion coordinator
For 1 year. So the three main things that nominee did for ESN Lithuania, he conducted, I believe he conducted workshops. Like, so I'll skip. He hosted 2 workshops during ETM. He discussed the practices and the steps to address challenges by the minority groups. Challenges faced by. He also initiated the safety advisory team. He participated in facilitation crash course. Facilitation crash course. Crash course. Okay. The second person for the nomination is Laura. She was an active member, leisure coordinator, and the president at the local level, and she's also the national president. No, she's from 2019. She's been active in the ESN for 4 years. Three main things that the nominee did: legalize the first section. No, she introduced. How do I say? She legalized the first ESN Lithuania. How do she initiated? She pushed her local section towards legalization, and ESN Amari Village is the first legal section of ESN Lithuania. She introduced the first edition of ESN Lithuania's own survey, and also she represented ESN Lithuania in the National Agency and the Agency of Youth Affairs podcast on democracy and activism. Finally, ये पढ़ते मेरा गया Praveen Kumar. So, well, there's a lot of experience on the screen, as you can see. 6 years in the local level, as active member, as the academic affair coordinator, as the leisure affair coordinator, as the local representative. 6 years in the local level, as you can see. The positions are mentioned on screen. And 2 years in the national level. So, the nominee shared the knowledge in terms of financial management. I asked her if I have to read the paragraph. You come and tell me. The nominee shared the knowledge in terms of financial management and also on various fields, other fields as well. Okay. Second one, she also actively stepped in and joined the OC games wherever there was a lack, and she fulfilled all the responsibilities, leading all the events to be a success. And finally, she's been a part of 14 national events during the past 8 years. After 6 years, she bought an international event, NEP, back to Vilnius. As the head OC, she did an outstanding job, and not only that, she was also a part of the EGM program. Thus increasing the visibility. So dear sections, we have 3 amazing nominations. Please discuss with your members, and we will be voting on it later.
There is number. Please note number 3. Line number 1. Line number 1. Line number 1. I signed it already. Line number 1. Line number 1. Line number 1. Line number 1. Shreya, line number 1. Sorry, Elshada, could I interview for a second? So, what do you believe sections should matter on the honorary member? Which line?
Well, it's a really difficult option, you know. It takes a lot of thinking. But from my perspective, I think line number 1, Shreya, has done an outstanding job.
Support.
Vote for Shreya.
Vote for Shreya.
it's actually a really line number one. Line number one.
Line.
Four.
Why should you be embarrassed? Honor, remember? Honor, I'm screaming my throat. Yeah, shots. Of juice. Please come here. I want to interview you. Come. What do you believe people should choose? Honor, remember. No, wait. I'm interviewing. Alton, what do you believe people should mark? Which line should they mark? Number one.
Number 3.
Technical difficulties. Apparently, when he says one, it sounds like 3, but it's 1. Hashtag no corruption. Yes, I am for hashtag graduation. When is our Yes, Friday? 20. Yes, Friday. I'll manage. 21st. Yeah! But send me, so I wouldn't forget.
National Assembly, I would like to invite you to my graduation.
Honestly, I invite just 2 of you because the rest of you?
Imagine how someone is cheating you that.
I'm leaving. If you send me proof of you voting for Shreya, you are invited.
I want to recreate this reel right now, but I can't.
Of course, I'm a part of ESN Lithuania. I do have caused emotional damage.
Of course, I'm a part of ESN Lithuania.
Relatable. Of course, I'm part of ESN Lithuania.
Of course, I'm a part of ESN Lithuania, and I carry emotional.
Of course, I'm a part of ESN Lithuania's national board. I do feel emotional damage and miscommunication and
I can't take you with
in the participants chat.
Yeah, in the meme chat. Like,
Do I want to go again for the This one.
Oh, show this to Goda. Maybe we can do it. Goda and B and Goda. Communication manager Goda. Goda is working. We'll wait.
I'm kind of thinking like I would like to do this reel. Like the enemy is very and maybe everyone wants it.
Let's make it famous on TikTok. Good. It's not working. I'm just talking. Disregard. Yeah, good morning. Just like with everyone. How do you feel being in this National Assembly?
I'm very proud to be here.
A better answer than I expected. Why are you happy?
New experiences, logistics.
Мир хотел двем аким. Aš dar nevalgiau, bet man reikia valgyti, bet aš negaliu, nes man bloga, tai nežinau, kad reikia. Tipo, blėt ir tas daugiau, tai nežinau. Ono.
Because now everybody is going to come in and I'm going to stay and get out.
Maybe for honorary weekend because it's like
that's like another idea is I would get to mask, I would come here, and we will only do it like in the 40 days. That's fine. It's just on remember.
Maybe they can stay because yeah. For tomorrow, yeah. Do what? Oh, see what is it?
I will text him a group.
He just keeps falling.
Including this.
I can't help you. Sorry. No.
From where
Funny. An influencer, what can we do?
I think it needs like the clothes.
Yeah, be famous.
I know it is the clothes. Good. Keep the clothes. There was the meme like in the general there was the meme in the general assembly in Sofia that the president of the ESN just keep the clothes. So
You almost thought we were blinking. We don't need to like, I'm proud of you.
Wiki and EMS. That's a fucking.
why is the thing raised? That was all I wanted to ask.
Turn off. There you go.
Why is the thing raising? That's all I wanted to ask.
Am I ready? That's fine.
No, because it's Why did it turn on?
Well, like,
You can move like this and stop the video. Yes, what is why?
Is this long? Turn it off. Now it's, wait, is it on? Now it's on.
we're trying to keep logical and this thing is punishing us. So it's like, don't be sustainable.
I agree.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. This is a new building. How is this shit so old and slow?
Oh, okay. Thank you. What did you learn?
You guys are efficient. I like it. Guess what time it is? Quorum check. Question for this quorum check is it possible for audio to get seated? Option one, yes. Option two, no. Option three, yes. ESN EHU. ESN EHU. ESN ISM. ESN KK. 2. ESN KTU. 1. ESN KU not present. ESN LSM. 1. ESN LSU. ESN LSU is not present, meaning cannot vote in this round. ESN MRU Vilnius? 2. ESN Vilnius Tech? 1. ESN University? 1. ESN VMU? 1. Beautiful. And the voting results are? So yes, CSIC can get, Ariel can get CSIC is what we think. Now the next part is not yet the voting, but it's the presentation first, and then we will do the voting. The procedure of the voting I will explain after the presentation. You want to? Okay guys. Hope you had good lunch. We're going to get back on track with the presentation, and right now what I'll be sharing is something really exciting. So as you know, today evening we have our very own Go Public Awards, where we give out awards to those members, those initiatives who make this year best for ESN Lithuania. And there's a very special category we like, which is the honorary member of the year. So who is an honorary member? Well, it's someone who has been exceptionally motivating, who has been a part of a network, has contributed to the development, to the everyday activities, and took care of the network as their own. So they're someone who given their ideas, who given their tricks, guided the NB, guided the local level. So it's an all-in-all power pack. So how are we going to do it? So Sanya is going to explain the accurate voting procedure, but I'm going to mention a very vague aspect. So as NB, we'll be presenting 3 nominations from 3 people, and as sections, you will be choosing only 1 out of the 3 members, and we'll be giving them the award tonight. So the first person, ladies and gentlemen, is Johnny Hutch. Also, he has been the National Social Inclusion Coordinator. So that his experience is also a VP candidate. So we'll be giving this candidate presentation in a while. So keep a look out. So the 3 main things that the nominee has did for ESN Lithuania, he's conducted 2 workshops in EGM Sevilla 2024, where he talked about the barriers faced by the minority groups and the incoming students in Lithuania. And we also initiated the safety advisory team. So it's the first team that we have, and as you can see, we implemented this NA. And also he participated in the facilitation crash course, which was designed by the facilitators from The second person to be nominated is Laura, the current national president. For 3 years now. She's been an active member, leader coordinator, aka events manager, and also the president of ESN Lithuania. And nationally, she's the current president, as I mentioned. The 3 things that she did was first, the fact that she opted and made ESN Lithuania to be the first legal section of her network. Secondly, she also introduced the first edition of ESN Lithuania survey. Thirdly, she presented ESN Lithuania at the National Agency and the Agency of Youth Affairs to podcast about democracy and action. The final nomination for this particular award is our very own treasurer, for 6 years in various positions, as you can see. She's also been the national treasurer and the entire coordinator for 2 years. So the total years she's been is 8. Quite a lot of time. Secondly, the 3 things that she did for the network, where she shared knowledge in terms of financial management and also in other fields, especially when it comes to events. She's trained the next generation of events managers and given a way to organize these very own ESN Lithuania's events. Secondly, she has actively stepped in and joined the ESN. So I remember whenever there was a vacancy in the OC share, we had to take it up. So she's been a very pivotal role in success of the events that we've had. Thirdly, national visibility. So she's not only been a part of 14 national events in her 8 years, she has brought back NEP to Vilnius last year. She was the head OC of the international event, and also she was the program team. Erasmus Generation meeting in Finland. So overall, she's brought the visibility of the network to another level. So these are the 3 beautiful nominees that we have. I request you all to look into the document, talk with your members, and vote carefully and select the other members. Thank you so much. 2 minutes. If somebody has a question, you can ask it now. I'll give it some time. Is anyone putting themselves to the speaker's list? No. Okay. No. Okay. Then I'm going on to the explanation of how it's work. Thank you. So how it is going to work? It's going to be a secret vote. So all the representatives of the sections who were just doing a course, please gather here. Now we're gonna do it, and Camille will be responsible for the ballots. I'm gonna give you a ballot box. So you put it here yourself. Let's agree that we all same. So each one of you receives one ballot. They're signed ballots. Please take those circles, no crosses. Only take the envelope for. Then fold it twice, and put it inside of the ballot. If it is a faulty ballot, we will eject it. Your vote does not count. Yes. Please come here. I am expecting to see 8 people. Do you want the computer by which you can see the names? I can read their names. Mine is first. Okay, I will be calling you up one by one. Please silence in the room meanwhile this is happening. ESN EHU, please come up to me, say your name, and then you receive a ballot. Again. ESN ISM. ESN KK. ESN KTU. ESN KUK doesn't have the right. ESN LSMU doesn't have the right. Sorry, my bad. Come up. Wrong one. ESN LSU does not have the right vote. ESN MRU Vilnius. ESN Vilnius Tech. Yep. ESN Vilnius University. ESN VMU. Yes. Take your pens. Please do not go far from here. Vote and put them here. Only one tick. If everybody, yes, please, wait a second, silence in the room for a second. If everybody agrees, all the section agrees that we also include ESN LSU for this voting, even though they were late for the quorum check. If there is no objections, ESN LSU can vote. Please say your name. Yes. Yes, you can put your ballots inside. Please only fold it twice. Fold it twice.
Once again,
Twice. Just one more time. Mhm. And I would like to invite here beautiful scrutinizers as well. It's okay. Can they keep the pens? And the results of this voting will be secret until the evening. So scrutinizers, come to me. Do you have any extra notes? Your roll right now. Your roll right now. Take a look. Write them on the paper. Bring it to me. You're not allowed to share information. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can put it in the document. That's how it's supposed. I can text you. Take this box outside, come back. Meanwhile, we will be good. Or you can do it right here. Don't go up. Either in front of people or. Maybe actually take it from the time so you can oversee them. Yeah, do that.
Just
So just for your information, the extra ballots have been destroyed. The scrutinizers are doing the counting. Once they come back and I say that the counting has been done and it has been inserted, we can continue on with the agenda. For now, you can just have 5 minutes to yourselves. Because we are ahead of the agenda. Again. The candidates can so far just take their time, enjoy yourselves. You can also use this time to write some appreciation. So we have it ready? How many ballots was there? 7. Yes. You can also put yourself one of the We all know what's coming next. It's our Vice President candidacy. Joining Wait, I can do it like this. It still switches.
If you want it on PowerPoint.
I'm okay with this. You're okay with this.
Yeah.
Do you want the mic, this mic or this mic?
For now, it doesn't matter.
Okay, stay somewhere.
Okay.
We have 7 minutes left.
Okay.
I will be showing you minutes.
Okay. Good.
And then afterwards. Not exactly, but.
I mean, it's still better.
Wait, what if I don't need to Gonzalo.
We have it as a PowerPoint as well.
It's fine. Okay, so.
I think this one is better.
It is fine. So just for everyone, so all the candidates will have 7 minutes. I have a timer over here, so you can be checking this, and I will be checking you, so you're not going over time, and showing you some, sign languages. 2 minutes left, 1 minute left. After that, you have 15 minutes of questions. audience has any questions, you can already write them down. But this time I will be limiting them based on the amount of which I will announce because I need to calculate it. So if you want to ask something, go ahead. But be mindful and do not repeat questions, please. We still want to get to the gala on time, right? Okay. The floor is yours, but wait until I figure out how to do it.
Okay.
So
First, guys, I'm representing my candidacy for Vice President of ESN Lithuania, and I couldn't be prouder. And whatever happened, whatever the results are, I can't be happier to be presenting it in Alasamu, in my home section. To start, my name is Johnny. Haj, I'm Lebanese originally, and I'm studying veterinary medicine in Alasamu. French, English, and so I've been on Erasmus Plus training ship in Larnaca last summer in Cyprus, and I'm going actually this summer as well to Strasbourg in France. So a small story about my journey in ESN. I've joined ESN in 2021, 2022, where I was a member. I was not that active. I was not until one day, Lydia and Andy forced me to go for the first time. I was like, okay, as Leon said, free food, free accommodation, but nothing. So I went there, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm part of a lot of associations one year. I was part of the association over there, but there's something special about the association, which I don't get. What is it? So I joined, and I got more and more involved. Had OC escape camp. I was volunteer in both, and NEC, the National Erasmus Game, and Welcome Party, and then I went to EGM Bucharest, and I was supposed to go for president for another association, and I called Livia, and I was like, no, I'm staying as the only vice president. I'm going for social inclusion coordinator, and this is what happened this year. So I went for vice president, yes, I'm an SMO, and social inclusion coordinator, and during my mandate, I did go extreme. I was sport OC and had OC as well. I was the SNAP Vilnius volunteer there, and on the Welcome Party as well. I was chairing team in Jordan, First National Assembly, and our first National Assembly this year, which was 53. And I've been a speaker in EGM, and I've done the facilitation crash course. This is the main ones only. And currently, I'm a candidate for the NEC committee. If you don't know what is it, it's the network committee. So yeah. Why I'm applying for this position? Easily the network, you guys, the international that we meet on each event, and the memories we create together. And as well, my goal is to improve and as much as possible to work with the network, because this network gave me a lot that I would like to pay it back for it. Okay, so here the main goals are. So HR and development plan. This one I will be working on a stories first step with the sections, and we need to have also one-on-one meeting, so I know exactly what's the situation of each section, and then later I can go and decide exactly what's the plan. And it has to be sometimes unique, because not all sections are together in the same place. Everyone has different stuff in this section that need to be worked on, and we need that. We need it one-on-one. So pool of national trainers. This is gladly we have today the alumni, and hopefully we're going to see more involvement with the alumni. This is what I'm working on, hopefully during my candidate. So I'm gonna create the contact sheet. We're gonna be contacting them and trying as much as possible to inform this pool of trainers, of national trainers, sorry. And then we're gonna train local boards as well and assist in new stuff like going on. If I can as well be doing workshop for your board, for your sections, I'm gonna be doing it as well. If not, at least training you to become trainers in our national events. Not me personally, we're gonna try to be also inviting people from Educate and our alumni, because I have connections already for that. Already alumni, we have them. This is the main pillar for us as alumni, to have them and to use their knowledge and their experience, and then later on. Okay, so I'm gonna continue the national training event and promote also that training event. So consultations and solution-focused approach. So for example, consultation, I have to have a consultation one other than the VP and HR. I think it's really important, because not all the sections are on the same level, which is totally fine. This is part of the goal, but we need to be together going up. So depending on your need, consultation, because it doesn't make sense to have a section and one of the consultation or doesn't need this, and she needs something else on something else, while the other focusing on something else. Okay. Conflict resolution and network expansion. So in case of conflict, you're always gonna be reaching out to me to help you solve it inside your board, your local level. So local level and section, whatever. If you face any new situation that you couldn't solve it, I will be reachable, and I will promise you as well to have confidential approach for that, and not to like spread it. So yeah, okay. Support and guidance. We're gonna be attending events. I would prefer personally to have an approach that I attend your events, at least one event during one of the semesters, because to have one-on-one with you, it's different than having calls. There is a difference. Humanizing me more because I'm there. You know who I am. Not online. I'm there. I'm sitting on the camera. I'm telling you stuff. I get to know you. Get connection, personal connection. This really helps during our mandate. Monitoring if there is a need. Reinforcement of the organization structure, because I see sometimes we struggle in this. We don't have the full structure sometimes because we're new. It's in 2 months as in ESN, and then he goes to the board or whatever, and this is something really nice, but we have to have a full structure. Body system. I will restructure the body system of the sections because I don't see, example, to give us more reason, right now, KTU and LSMO are body sections, for example. Both of them can helping other sections, because at this point, it doesn't need this balance. So we need to restructure this body system and the body system from the national board, and safety and sustainable and inclusive event. So confidentiality approach, and I'm gonna be also making sure that you as a section maybe can be participating in the board training, trainings of other sections. Yes, because this is an exchange of knowledge. Okay, so I will be providing you with tools and initiatives to support and the well-being of the volunteers, because we know that we have burnouts. Why me? Okay. So why me? Successful experiences. We had experience training, organizing, and implementing at the local level, and as well in my experience in ETM, HR, as well management, recruitment, and all of this exchange, leadership and culture exchange. So we had experience in that. We have communication and analytics and organization skills, problem-solving abilities, and ethical standards, which I talk about, confidentiality, and self-motivated learner. I like to learn a lot of stuff. I'm curious. I ask a lot of stuff. Adaptable.
Take this one. You can stay here with this, and I will be using this one. Laura, can you please check the messages? Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, as confirmed by the National Board, we will limit the amount of total questions by 25. Currently, the applicants have 15 minutes for question rounds, but if it goes over, it goes over. But we'll be fair with everybody that the maximum limit of questions is 25. Submission, 25. So within one submission, you can actually ask 2 questions. Just for your information. So now question round starts. Microphone is on, and I took.
Could you sort by not popular, but not related, like the earlier?
Should I? No, it's older. Okay. Yeah. Which one?
Okay. So, thank you for that, first of all. have three questions. The first one would be, how do you plan to motivate sections to fill in the reports or questionnaires? Because we know that this is quite a big problem, let's say. You have to push them, job for that, then you have to text and remind them again to fill it in, leave, not to late, so on.
Okay, I've been in the section and I know it's not the nicest part of ESN to fill the reports and questionnaire. Let's be honest about it. It's not something we enjoy, but it's something part of our task as a board, as your local board, to do it and to reach out to a point that we need to have this information for the upcoming people coming after us. Because without anything, without this registered and having them there, it's not okay. So eventually, depending on the section, what's the reason why they don't want to fill it up? Why, if they don't want, they don't have time. For example, they don't want, then we need to discuss it with the board. We can force it via, unfortunately, the minimum section requirement. If they don't have time, maybe I can help them somehow. If, for example, they are one person in the board, I can try to see how can we manage it together, extend the deadlines, see the situation. So yeah, depending on the situation.
My second question is, in your basically say that votes to report the law as a decision making body. Section, what do you mean by that?
Okay, so this is what I mean in that is sections need to be in the NA. It's like it's something mandatory, so it's not something that I will force them into it, but I will kind of implement it in their in the mentality that, oh, we have to be in the NA because this is something important for us. This is where we're taking decision. This is something affecting your future. Because, for example, in this NA, you're voting for me or not. So if I come for the position, it's you who are doing this decision. And if I come for the position, I can be good for you, or even I can be bad for you. So it's something in the future that can affect you. You're gonna, during your mandate, have to deal with these people, for example, or about the standing orders, all of this. So I will be more clarifying for them why it's important to be in the NA. And yeah.
1.54 for you mentioned that you have better internationally.
Like I think actively participating during GAs, for example, asking questions, also for example, explaining the sections, how to actually read the applications, because I see there is some struggles in that part. Like maybe we can have some meetings before the GAs and where I can actually explain all the procedures, how to read the applications, how to do all of stuff, so they don't have doubts about it, how to read the CV, how to evaluate it, and how this can be positive for us, how this can be negative for us as a network, and as well as an app region, because when you're voting on DA, there is some stuff that affects your region as well. So all of that will be explained.
So there's the motivation for G not to be not you're not supposed to. We should be doing what you just mentioned. This should be present. We have more of the internal. So
I agree with you, but as part of my job is like dividing the task, and as a team, I don't mind having this division. So for me, I agree with you. It's part of the portfolio of the president, but also so far we don't have a president. So it's important to have it on our on my action plan, because I don't know what will happen later on.
Hi. So my question, well, looking into your slide about your activities in ESN, I see a lot of very, very different things, which is probably a good thing. And then when you talk about your motivation, you say that you're here in this position because a candidate because of people. And my thought was that you are probably equally involved with people. You're a treasurer or you're a president. So my question is, could you specify why specifically vice president position?
Treasurer is dealing with money, let's say. Event manager, organizing events. Vice president is training and development. And I think this is something I really like, because trainings and help with the development of the section. I have been applying it on the section since I became the vice president. We worked with the board on changing the structure of the team completely. We started with 3 members, and I have very good experience on that part. We started with 3 board members that were old, and all the rest of the board were some people that knew. They were for months in the ESN. And from that small section, now we have a very big section and well organized. So I have this structure and I have this knowledge in the facilitation and the helping in the structure. And I think this is what makes me stronger. But also this being over all the place is something important, because you cannot have knowledge in life. I cannot be just a vet and vet. I need to know a lot of stuff and be all around to be able to know what's going on. If someone from, let's say, the treasurer did miss out, I have to support the board. If the president is not there, I have to be there. If the event manager is not there, so this experience also is required. This is where I find myself training and development. Yeah.
I meant that you are just treasurer last year, the national aspect, not
Yeah.
in front of people. So I understood probably what other people was learning, training and development. You're right?
Mostly like HR management, like a lot, and actually that's why I have tomorrow a workshop about HR management. So HR management and trainings and facilitation, but also there is difference between the positions. Personally, I don't find myself there also. So this is where I find myself. This is where I can give a lot based on my experience and based on what I feel like I can give a lot. I have potential there. So.
Before we go on, I will say that there are no anonymous questions allowed. So we need everyone should have a question, your name and the section, and then the question. There's one anonymous question that I am not counting. I do.
Objectives is essential for being a board member, and especially for the conflict resolution, because we should trust resolve. And this year, you had some other questions, and when I reached about how you reacted to this, you told me that you are first SMU and then national. SMU comes first for you. Okay. How are you trying to convince our sections that you will objective and you will emerge by solving conflicts?
I think if you ask my local section, they would tell you that I've been always defending the national board. And if you ask the national board, they will say I'm always defending my local section. If I'm a part of a team, I wouldn't accept that I hear some talkings about local or my national level. And since I'm going to be part of the national board, I would prefer professional approach if something comes up and happens. To be able to resolve conflict resolutions here in this situation, we need at some point to follow the documents. We have documents that be my best friend in this situation, and the network knows that I'm not loyal in this part just for the section. The section was before I was part of it. Whatever I'm part of it will have my full support. So now I'm going to be part of the national board. So the whole network will have my support no matter what. And especially in NAB and like the whole network in ESN International, no matter what, I will be there for my network, not for any section.
How do I approach the solutions? You cannot find solutions like visions
easily. It's depending on the situation, because depending on the situation that you can say that, okay, I can handle this in this way. And here it's not only up to me, but I will need to discuss it with the board, definitely. If something that needs to be discussed and voted on as a board, it's not at the end of the day my own decision only. It's the whole board. We need to take like opinion of each other, and then from that we can go further. Definitely, if there is something in the documents are my best friend during my mandate.
So, you might have heard the situation before, but I still wanted to ask to create a hypothetical situation where the president is not elected and you are. And if I'm not mistaken, it says the standing order is not explicit, then the president should speak Lithuanian. And it's also expected that probably that's why it's a vice president. President is not elected, most likely vice president might take over. But since you're not Lithuanian, how would you tackle this hypothetical situation?
At the very least, not answer the last part of your question. If we can't find president Lithuanian, I think it's going to be harder to find vice president that is Lithuanian. But to answer your first part of the question, I already know and I'm aware that people in the board that are Lithuanians are about the situation, and we're gonna try to handle it together. But before all of that, we have to have elective NA, and for the elective NA, we need to talk to them in the network that have potential, try to push them for the position, no matter what, because they're gonna have at least my full support, and I believe the whole national board that's gonna be together working, they're gonna have our full support. Whatever they are missing, we can help them out and give them this knowledge. And then later on, if this doesn't work, there is other solutions, which we already discussed with some Lithuanians about it, and from there we can at least have someone legally there that's helping in that part and divide the task over all the board, because we need to divide it at the end of the day, as this mandate we did for the manager.
Okay, proceeding on that. Now I'm wondering to limit the amount of questions we get all together to 14, as this is already our number. Now the anonymous question could not come again with a name, so it's not going to be resubmitted. Do you understand correctly?
If that's possible.
You technically asked the question already in one, so I can allow you to get more questions. Give your reaction, but no comment.
Okay. If I remember correctly, in statutes, presidents and president and other positions are vice presidents.
Sorry, I didn't understand. I didn't hear.
If I remember correctly, in the Lithuanian statutes, there's a position of president and there's a vice president. There are no specific to mention that if I remember correctly.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Okay. With no submission of the anonymous question, the count of the questions is 15, which will be the total limit for all applicants now, and I would propose to have a time limit on the question and answer, having 30 seconds for the question, 1 minute for the answer. Are there any objections? No. We are continuing this with this. The speaker list is closed, so you can also submit their question under now. And next question is from
I just want to ask if your previous positions for your board that also the same to help you with this.
Okay. So just to correct, and I'll not unbe, but it's good. Okay. So for example, conflict resolution, I think that was one of the parts that as a section I really learned to deal with it and see what inside of the section can happen, because as an NB, like as someone in the social inclusion coordinator, I won't know what's going inside of the section. As a vice president, I was more aware of that, as well the structure, because we had to work on the structure, to work on a lot of stuff, legal stuff, and all of this. So that was really helpful for me, like reading the statutes, all of this, because I had to be presented to the university, ask them for a lot of stuff. So that was part of it. And as well, another part in the section, I think, is like doing the HR stuff, because at some point I had to step in and help the board to do this stuff. So this was really helpful for me. On the national level, I would say, actually understanding the vibe and the the chemistry, how the national level goes, and how can we improve it, and how can we work on having a good team. So I understood that. I understood how the dynamic is. That was the word I wanted to find. Dynamic is. So that was really something important. I can now go for the position, and I know how the dynamic works. How much do I have for each? Okay. Can I have it? Sorry.
Or is right. If you are done with the question, please return the microphone back. Let the person who sees themselves to the speaker list, you can already raise your hand so the volunteer can bring the microphone upwards.
So from the local section's point of view, we saw that you were not as active as you could have been. Social inclusion coordinator. I would like to know how you would be active.
I think what I saw so far, and I don't want to here be comparing, but what I can tell you that previously compared to how the position was filled, I achieved a lot. And I prepared what I more can say, I prepared the upcoming person to be able to fulfill this task and have guidance more or less and know what is going for. Because in the beginning of my mandate, maybe here I struggled, but I don't believe that in the second part of my mandate, I didn't have like this enough of participation in the beginning because I had no guidance from that part. And this is what was leading. That's what I am aiming for, because in the HR and development at least, and you're gonna give this knowledge to the people, so you won't face this issue, not in any other position. So I think the struggle is in the guidance in the beginning, and that's totally fine. But I think I pretty showed that I can do stuff. I even went stuff other than the action plan that I had. One of them is the team that was practiced from other networks.
In one of the slides, you said that there are tools that you want to use. So to know what type of tools specifically you want them to use running vice president.
The tools that we want to use for during my mandate is providing you all the necessary information. For example, the basic one is how to use, let's say, ESN Wiki, because this is, I think, for everyone in ESN, this should be your best friend. This should be your best friend. It has all the details. It has how to do a workshop, how the content of some workshop, example of them. They have stuff about abbreviations. They have anything you want to search in is there and is available. So this is one of the tools. This is one of the tools that I need to. Okay. And other stuff is like, for example, small guides where we can create. If we keep up, let's say, with this participation and this big structure, we can form more positions, support positions, where we can start creating guidelines and small guides to offer it for the section on how to behave, not to behave. Let's say in the HR, how to do this. How this as a VP or for other positions as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. So two questions. First one is can you establish what you want to do with the ESN buddy system?
Okay, I mentioned two, but which one? The local or not? Okay, so the local part is after I mentioned in my part that will be like surveys and we're gonna see every section where it is exactly, and from there we can proceed and put action plans. So actually, once I have this knowledge about each section and each board, how is it going, then from there we can start doing this body section, because I know, for example, let's say VU can help. I don't want to say no, but they are good in, or let's say Y section, where before, let's say, a bit struggling, but not strong, so they can help that section. So now it's different. Like there is a balance that has been changed throughout the years, and this body system has not been changed. We have sections for a lot of years, so I think this needs to be changed because it's not anymore. This is for the first part. Second part, get more volunteers and growth. I think by showing the internet, like your. What's the question?
Yes.
Okay.
So currently you can see all the sections that are struggling to build So how in your opinion that local sections can get more teams and local teams
Okay. First, we cannot ask volunteers to join us if not confident and know what we're doing. So this is one step to focus on before asking the people come join us. But I don't know what I'm doing, how they will come join us. So we need to have good local board that are strong and confident what they are doing. Once this happens, they will be seen and like visibility in their university, which will attract people. Presentations and all of this, open days, all of this, yeah, will be happening. So from my part, this is the answer.
Okay. Ksenija, jestem stolicą
Okay, actually, good question. I can say that I don't really burn out. Maybe I would have some moments where I'm like, okay, I need to have 1, 2 hours to reflect on what happened or what I'm going through, and maybe let it out by myself or with someone that I trust. But later on, it takes me 2 hours to like get back on. Okay, I have to act. I have to behave. I'm more a realistic person than emotional person. So for me, this is super chill.
Okay. Next, the questions in between. So, this question.
So Lisa is my daughter. I was wondering, what would you say your biggest weaknesses and strengths are? You already talked about your skills. I would like to know more about your weaknesses. Like, what would you say your strengths for the local sections?
I would be if I want to be honest with you. If you like, the thing is, my local level got used to me a bit in that part, so they see that if I need something, this thing needs to be done. We need to reach to this. It's not. There is no way that we don't reach to this point, and this is what have been proven in my local section. So I think it's a weakness, but it's strength because the section won't really like it, maybe. But at the end of the day, I'm reaching the goal. So whatever it takes, we're gonna reach there together, and as a team, and happily, and together. This is the most important part.
My question is
Okay. So this would be more working with the, personally, I cannot be working on each member in the section. Let's be realistic and not say slogans just to, but I need to be working with VP and HR on that matter. So this is really important, how to help them manage their members and know how to deal with them. And then by themselves, they will like avoid this burning out. It takes a lot of workshop trainings as well, and especially about mental health and how to differentiate between your personal life and ESN. Because once ESN becomes your personal life, and this is the problem, but it can be a big part of your life.
Thank you. That was the last question.
The next candidate, please, IT.
Could you set the timer for me, please?
Yes.
All right, let's get rocking. So I'm going to keep this brief. Today I will be presenting my candidacy for IT manager. So, pause later. So why do I want to be IT manager? To tell you the truth, the reasoning for why I wanted to become the VPA and IT manager is more or less the same, and has remained consistent over the year. First of all, my passion in technology and its ability to solve both personal and organizational challenges. It's something that I doing in my spare time, and I believe that I can add value to this network. And of course, I want to give back to our network to support our sections at the national level by providing them with the necessary digital tools to complete their For example, the national treasurer got prefix. Not a bad tool, I might add. So my track record, what have I done in the past year? Well, as I mentioned previously, I rolled out the workspace to sections, and now we're more aligned with the other NOs. We acquired control of ESN.LT, which again was an unresolved issue for many years. This is more of a cost element, but we optimize their domain and hosting costs. So, for example, the hosting plan, we're now buying far in advance, no longer renewing it once per year. So, for example, we buy 4 years ahead, and we save the NO a lot of money in the long run. So, more or less, handling old relationships that no longer suit us and doing what's best for the network. Of course, in absence of other grants in the national level, I took the liberty of applying for lots of them. We have Google Ad grants, so once our national website is up and running, we will be promoting ourselves in the search engine. So that will be quite nice. Perhaps we will have more 1.2% donations. And yeah. So in terms of costs, we're doing quite well. And to tell you the truth, I've done much more, and it was hard to list, but I've been consistent throughout the year. And I'm looking forward, if elected, to continue my work, finish some unresolved issues that you will see later. So basically, nothing really changes other than the title and the fact that the position is now in the national board. And of course, some of you will have concerns. You know, how are you going to handle the transition from national coordinator to the national board? Well, having been in the national level for over a year, I'm aware of various requirements that our NO has to meet. For example, I now know that there's a GA report that has to be filled in every semester, the national section, the national questionnaire, just like the sections, and of course, have to meet many other requirements. I'm quite familiar with various documents like the NO duties, so quite well, I might add. So my ideas for the position: first of all, finalize the transition to ESN.LT. This change takes time. We're using ESNLithuania.org for many years, and of course, we will no doubt receive emails to the old email address. For example, president@ESNLithuania.org will probably receive a lot of emails in the coming years. This change will take time to get used to for our stakeholders. This is a big one, something that I wish to work on more during this mandate, and it's to make sure that ESN Lithuania takes all necessary steps to be compliant with GDPR. Some sections are a little lackluster, and I did find some alarming cases throughout the year. Won't name names, but yeah, that's why there's an upcoming presentation today about the issue. Of course, one unfortunate aspect that I couldn't really do this mandate was grow ESN Lithuania's IT community. There was a lot of work to be done from the ground up. The position was quite stagnant for many years, resolving various security issues, various legacy issues. And this time, the focus won't be just on sort of egging on sections to recruit IT responsible people, but also to involve community managers. For example, I've decided that we're going to WordPress instead of Drupal. Why? Because it's more user-friendly. There's a lower learning curve, so communication managers will be able to use their section websites easily without much training. And yeah, that's sort of expanding what the IT community means. IT isn't for just technically savvy people. Anyone can get involved at any level. So that's one of my goals. Of course, Pretix is just one of many open source software we can leverage a lot more. It doesn't cost a lot of money. We have the infrastructure, and if it helps our network, we should try it out. And if it sticks, we keep using it. And of course, as I mentioned previously, prepare for the unexpected. With these grants, we do run the risk of becoming too dependent on them. And if Microsoft, for example, decided to pull the rug, we could be expecting sudden costs like around €500 per month. Probably confirm that this has happened with NO before. So yeah, prepare for the unexpected. So that's basically it. Any questions?
So on your application, you basically mentioned this. Your plan is to conduct assurance and device solutions to strengthen our student posture. What do you mean? How would that be implemented?
So basically, the plan would be to assess every sort of potential attack vector that our network might sort of experience. So just having a cohesive look through all of our infrastructure, all of our solutions, and see are we doing the most that we can to keep not only our volunteers' data safe, but our students' data safe. But yeah, it's very technical, but basically everyone would be involved from creating GDPR compliant forms all the way to securing our web servers.
Okay.
Slido, of course.
Thank you very much. Meanwhile, in another point of your application, you mentioned your plan is to cover sections with activities and will be responsible for it matters. So this was also a goal in your current action plan, and so far it failed.
Yeah.
So what different approach would you take next year?
Yeah. So as mentioned in the presentation, the problem is quite prevalent across the network. Over the year, I've attended some IT community meetings, all of them, and it's an issue across the network where people who are, for example, studying IT at university, they often don't want to, do IT and ESN. They want to develop their skills in other fields like events management. So attracting super technically minded people is quite rare, and I think involving people of all levels and creating the ability for them to not only learn but also improve means that we can start building the IT community from scratch, and of course by creating more accessible infrastructure, like easier to administer websites. That's one of my goals. Basically, it's I would say different to what was last year.
Hi there. I'm working inside a company, and surprisingly, we actually found that we heard about it, ESN Poland's vulnerability, where they found that malicious people could use their data and use it for bad things. And last, somewhat a similar question, but also national cloud, and we saw that I saw that actually we still are using a lot of personal data, many situations, and you talked about it yourself. I just want to hear specifically more task-based things you are planning to do to take care of everyone's personal data when it comes to IT and website, etc. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's actually news to me. I'm not an actor, but that is concerning. Regarding your question, the first logical step would be to see personal data. If we don't need to process the personal data, doing it. So we have to start from that. That means sort of working through 7 principles of GDPR, for example, data minimization. We need all of this data that we're currently collecting. For example, if there's food involved in an event, well, then it's reasonable to collect information on potential allergies. But we need to make sure that that sensitive data, which is has more stringent protections under GDPR, is protected adequately. Well, certain steps that I've taken, for example, enforcing 2-step verification on all of our accounts. Many sections have complained, but I think it's the right step forward, especially since we still don't have a habit, for example, of keeping data for as long as we need it. I have seen personally that some people create an events form, collect responses, and those responses are there 1 year later. That's not acceptable. So starting from the ground up and working our way up to more complex issues would be my approach.
This year we noticed that there is no secrets from you. You have access to our emails, you have access to text messages. Are you planning to do anything about it next year? Are you planning to something of the list? So IT manager cannot see these things.
Okay. So for example, in Google Workspace, I don't know if you know it, but someone has to be super admin. And the nature of that role as super admin is that you have access to everything. There is no way to restrict what a super admin sees. That's the cold harsh truth. Laura is also the second super admin because that's best practice. She also has technically the same powers and privileges as me. It's just that she doesn't log into admin.google.com. So I think in some cases it's not possible. For example, with Retix as well, like the only people that manage that data, that have access to escape, for example, escape participant data is me, because I'm administrating the server. Of course, I'm going to
so that the section member can have access to all of this data, and also we use it
in some systems. You can set up a system to accounts. Whenever they reach the access to accounts, which is not logged into them, the access holder gets notified. They get notification. So are you planning to set something like this? You cannot restrict your access, yes, but it will be notified whenever you reach to our data.
Okay. Actually, was interested when I was doing international work. Data detections. Google Workspace, for example, logs everything that the super admin does. So if I was, for example, be browsing through all the email logs, it logs everything, and those logs cannot be deleted. So that's one way of keeping you accountable.
Is anyone else having something on the speaker list? Please raise your hand and hold the mic. Okay, congrats. Anyone else? Okay, I will propose to close the speakers list after afterwards. Is anyone objecting? No? Okay. Because I haven't said okay, we're going to say speakers close to last questions.
Okay, so usually the technical side of the website is completed. However, as I said, the website has to be really compliant. Right now, it doesn't look like the ESN website. And of course, the content has to be edited by the National Communication Manager. That's not mine as description. To be frank, I'm not a very creative person in that regard, so yeah. Until that is done, yes, filler content like that will be there, unfortunately.
Given your quite
special position, I would say. How do you manage people that have help available to delegate their tasks since you essentially have to take care of everything?
Okay. The truth, one of the difficult things, for example, there used to be a committee, but for various reasons, committees were done away with, we no longer exist. Maybe that's an issue for future national boards. Not the current one. But yeah, it's one of those positions where only like we have to restrict the permissions that people have. You can't have super admins running around the national organization. I can ask, for example, section CMs to more or less take care of the website, provided they're trained properly. That's one way that is, for example, section website are, again, the property of the section, that's their business. But yeah, obviously, it's not very possible to delegate my tasks.
My second question would be, again, given the tasks that are quite segregated and very sensitive, so to those who really have IT-related study or experience, how would you open up discussions and encourage them to follow in your steps?
Yeah, so one of the experience for the network. So maybe you're familiar with Google. University of Google. I'm sure you have some bad memories with it, but Google is just a tool. And for example, for software like GPR, I think it might actually use to have stuff like quizzes there. Because that's quite an effective way of learning topics. And the same could be applied to IT. So for example, if you want to learn how to build a section website, I could create, a crash course or all sorts where a person can, in their own time, learn on not necessarily the natural video. It's very difficult to get all the section delegates, the CMs to meet in one spot and do it in person. It would be lovely, but probably not possible. So to create some place where people can access that content and learn in their own free time is a possible way for them to improve.
So just
Reaction?
Yes, I don't know. Hey. Just really quick that Gonzalo City. Just really quickly that there is actually learning.esn.org, and they used to have some crash courses on this, and now they are closed. I just went to check, but it's possible that ESN International can open this again, and of course, other people in IT can contribute. So just wanted to follow up on that.
One of the only was a lot of
it exists.
Yeah, so we're coming first before. Very glad to go second year to national board, and we're proud to have a candidate for my section to go there. But my question is how about to take the knowledge to grow the network from there, because since we release right now, our section doesn't have that equal. So how do you find it? Since then, especially it's very like one person dependent, and it's not gonna be here for the all time to deal with the so how do you want to take knowledge and how the next person?
Okay, so question one, national level? Oh, for the national. Yeah, so one thing I can kind of how I think this is very critical. There's no guarantees that we'll find a person who goes to me. For example, we didn't have anyone find the president. Sometimes that happens. English, knowledge transfer basically. Right now I'm creating our own documentation about the systems we're using. Not just the digital format of readmes, where it's just text in the document, even tutorials. For example, I think Tom has been quite active in creating a tutorial for almost everything. They have one for setting up an ESN. So there's a new approach to sort of knowledge transfer in IT. And, even if I do leave and there's no candidate, there will be a plethora of knowledge just sitting there. And it will be possible to set up everything in a way that will run more or less autonomously.
That's the worst case scenario.
And the next, I would invite the communication manager.
You can click here, you can click here, whatever whichever you want. But this is more effective.
Okay.
And I will be showing you.
It hurts my head.
Are you ready?
Yes. Hello. It's good to see you again. So my name is Lucas, if you don't know me already, and I'm the candidate for commission manager's position in Lithuania. So a little bit about my past experience. So I volunteered as a photographer and a photo editor in my local school's newspaper, and there I learned how to use Adobe Cloud programs, for example, Photoshop, Illustrator, and also programs like Photofusion. And I also, in my free time, enjoyed experimenting with various visuals, mostly covers for my Spotify playlist, with again Photoshop and Canva. So this is my timeline. So in September 2022, I joined ESN University. In March, I became a social Erasmus coordinator, and in April, I started collaborating with a previous PR coordinator, which piqued my interest in becoming a PR coordinator, and eventually in July, I became a public relations coordinator of ESN University, and then in March 2024, I applied for ESN Lithuania's communication manager position. We don't talk about that, and the present, and I guess the future. So as PR coordinator, I changed the visual identity of ESN University. So the visuals used to look like that. Now they look like this. So this is how the whole feed looks like now, which is very coordinated. It's very dynamic looking. Also, I introduced monthly calendars. That's how they look. Sorry, I'm not reading the microphone. I introduced visuals for Instagram stories, which became quite useful, and people really liked it, so we kept it. I volunteered as OC Communication Manager for Survival Kit, Volume 9. Thanks for the shot. So these are the visuals. I also created a visual for ESN University Local Assembly number 8. I participated in creating some designs for ESN Lithuania's for EGM. And you can see them right here. Yes. And of course, I created other various visuals for Instagram, visuals and stories. And these are just a few of the videos that should not launching anyway. So, yeah. My main goals. So my main goal is to raise the visibility of ESN Lithuania, and by that, I mean it would be great to launch and continue promoting campaigns like Choose Lithuania, which helps students get more attracted to experience their exchange in Lithuania. And also maybe consider creating a TikTok account for ESN Lithuania so we could have some very relevant memes. And also strengthen ties with the PR and communication managers community. So the main reason would be to arrange formal and informal meetings once per 3 months, because I think that's totally enough. I don't think we need more often, because let's not forget that we live in different cities and not everyone is always available. So it would be great to just have them at least once per 3 months. It would be great to run a workshop at least once per year, not just as an introductory to ESN guidelines, but also as a workshop that would spark creativity and motivation on why and how you want to grow as a manager. And of course, let's move to my motivation. So, my motivation stems from my passion for volunteering at ESN to helping other ESNers grow. Of course, I would love to see ESN Lithuania's visual identity improve, and of course, seeing ESN Lithuania on the international level, because that's one of the most important things. And of course, it would be great to further improve my skills and boost my knowledge about leadership and what it means to work as a team. That would be it, probably. Sorry. Okay. Wait. That's it, probably. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is. It was supposed to have a next slide, which was questions. That's it. Thank you.
I can give it a lot of myself, but as someone needs to help me with this. Hold it down.
My first question would be, since last national assembly we didn't have a communication, unfortunately, maybe the outcome was not as we would have expected. So this time we're planning again. So my question is, what has changed from the last national assembly? Either your presentation or your goal or your
So thank you for this question. I think my main goals and motivation in general hasn't really changed, but maybe from the motivational part, as you guys can see, I didn't give up and I applied for the position again because I thought this could be a better time. My goals, they usually stay the same, but I also took some inspiration from another candidate to see that, oh, I like ideas, I didn't really think of them, and I might implement them in the future. Yeah, that would be my answer.
Second question, application, you mentioned that one is still making minor alterations to current visuals for eye-catching purposes. What could be the eye-catching?
So the main eye-catching idea is to create the visuals that are not overly busy. They're simplistic. They're using images that are quite simple and concrete, because that's what would be successful in our section, in my section at least. Because we did some experience. We tried putting very heavy visuals and very simple visuals, and we can see that the simple visuals, they were more attractive to the eye to students. Yeah. Simplicity is the main key.
You presented some nice t-shirts, and the question is why didn't we see those beautiful t-shirts international?
So Goda, the current communication manager, she asked me if I could participate in making some visuals for t-shirts. And me and Goda both visuals, and then people were deciding, and the image was Goda's design. I really like Goda's design. I'm just saying that I don't know why they chose Goda's design in general. I guess the main idea was that she put in an idea of putting like step one, talk to me, and then show where Lithuania is, because there's a comment that Lithuania is a small country and no one can find it anywhere. So yeah, that would be it.
Okay. So in your presentation, you mentioned that you want to understand but when it comes to your local section, you told me before that you didn't want to do it in your local section because it would be too much overload in how you have a committee. And in Lithuania, you won't have a committee, you will be the alone person. So how do you think that you will be able to manage the workload in this case?
Well, in general, I feel like I would be overly optimistic, but communication manager doesn't post as much as a manager from the local section, because there are not as many events or activities happening. And I would focus mostly the TikTok account to memes or something that is related relative to ESN Lithuania or Lithuania in general, or something that is to do with promoting Lithuania as a multi-center.
To try to get back to the agenda items goes to our shorter time for questions and answers. 30 seconds per question. We'll try a minute for the answer, but try to be faster. We really appreciate it. Go on. And the first question is, how are you planning to ensure that our sections actually do promote those social causes versus the overloaded fees of parties?
I guess that is really not specifically my responsibility, because it's all the organizers it falls on the organizers in the section in general when they communicate and talk, which they want to create, which ones are more attractive to students in general. So I feel like my main thing would be just to, I guess, have workshops in general about creating specific promotional material for kind of events that would be inclusive and social like that. And I see my time is running out, so yeah, that would be it. Okay, so yeah, that would be my answer, if it's clear enough.
And my second question is, so it's quite autonomous. So students often also because you don't use Facebook anymore. And can you see any points for us to leave our Facebook page?
So surprisingly, this again is from experience. We did have some people from our section who messaged us on Messenger, not on Instagram, not on WhatsApp, but on Messenger. So I feel like in order to not lose these students, Facebook should be kept around.
What do you think is the biggest communication problem with the ESN when we say in the communication community?
I feel like this plagues every single country in general, mostly about the community of communication managers in the country itself. I feel like even though we did 101, we did have a group chat, but I feel like we didn't really connect as a community. We did have an informal meeting, but I feel like it wasn't enough. So I feel like it would be great to actually have some more outdoor activities or something like that with the actual community. And of course, have something that is useful, for example, like a work that would be some sort of educational workshop. So yeah, that would be it.
So, first of all, I'll give this urge after the first national summit. So yeah, the question about social media, that's if it's needed, and if needed, what can?
Could you please clarify your question?
social media, so various like pamphlets, some kind of real stuff, there's some communication, just kind of society that's part of the market, is good, and you listen.
I feel like that would fall onto the sections again. I don't think this is ESN Lithuania's the national sports thing to do. Because if you're advertising ESN Lithuania, that's not really relevant. I feel like it should be targeted with sections in general. Sections should promote themselves if they want to, of course, using those guerrilla tactics.
If you raise a hand, it's raise your list. Raise your hand.
Yeah. So just to react to that, as I mentioned, ESN Lithuania does have grants. And I do believe it is beneficial to be more visible search engines. Not only can we promote sections, recruitment, projects, and again, hashtag choose Lithuania. So I think social media has a place. That's really good point. Thank you.
Since you have 11 sections in how will you manage
Scrolling through social media.
Moment.
I was here last night, so there was a kind of a problem with like knowledge transfer. How do you try to avoid that? Because us communication matters in the speakers and everything is the national part.
Again, it's through communication. It's through. There's no other reason. There's no other option to delegate tasks except for texting people, or sometimes just for people to choose the task they want. For example, some sections who are left completely everyone on red. Just delegate them the tasks, and that's it.
Thank you.
Is anyone else having a speaker list? Across the board, injections. No, the speaker list is closed.
Not this one. Not our group.
There's more of us.
Thank you
more concise, more freedom to have their participation.
I would give them the option if they want to stay creative, in the VIM guidelines, of course. But if they don't have any creativity, but they do have motivation, I would recommend just using the basic ESN sort of visual little guide.
Thank you very much.
Candidate for partnership management.
Okay. Okay, hello everyone. My name is Aslan. Thank you. My name is Aslan. I'm 21 years old. I study medicine in Millis University. I study medicine, unfortunately, sometimes I think that, but I'm the best chef in the world, which is my mom's reference. I speak 5 languages. I have 2.5 years in, and I'm current events coordinator for ESN. Okay, so now let's talk about my experience. So as I said, I'm the events coordinator. I was the head OC for the Wellness Welcome Party for the fall 2023. I was responsible for logistics for the Halloween party. Currently, I am coordinating partnerships for LIMSA, which is the Lithuanian Medical Student Association, between hotels, dormitories. This includes multiple other places. For example, when you do an event, you need accommodation, you need food, you need sponsors. So I handle all of that. Then I have gotten multiple clients and companies, some for ESN, some not for ESN. For example, like buses, Trinity, Salento, Mo Museum. Some of them I cannot really disclose because they made me sign an NDA, but yes, let's say Vision. Okay. I'm sorry, this was not supposed to be in color. Also, I'm colorblind, so okay, this is very interesting. Okay. I think I can kind of read it. Sorry. Yeah, so strategic growth and yeah, sorry, my vision. So first point, let's say about strategic growth and impact. So enhance ESN's reach and influence. Basically, I feel like we limit ourselves to the partners that we have. So we need to increase them a bit. And of course, sign long-lasting, long-term partnerships with them, not just for a few weeks or a few months, but like years. And then we have community and collaboration, which is you increase ESN's visibility. This is I will be working closely with the PR to this to raise awareness about ESN's mission, activities, and impacts, and of course advocate for student interest. I will explain to you about this at the end. And then you have innovation and adaptability, which is you bring innovative partnerships, which, for example, let's say, like we have talked about, we have Telia, we have the SIM network, we are getting a lot of money, but no one thinks of basic stuff like a barbershop. You have 500 students coming, or even more. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the section, but even more. They have basic needs, like going to a barber, going shopping. Imagine if you have like a 40% discount at a barbershop. I know how expensive the hairdressers are, girls. My girlfriend always complains about this, but yeah. And then you also adapt to change, which is stay flexible. You need to bend around the partner's needs. You cannot be strict with them, because if you are, sometimes you lose them. So you need to find a middle point. And of course, you do sustainable and ethical practices. As you promote sustainability, you partner with companies who are sustainable and who also operate on ethical standards. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure I will get this question, so I'm just going to answer it and get it out of the way. But how will I communicate with companies and partners if I don't speak Lithuanian? Yeah. So I have been doing events and collaborations with companies for over 2 years now, and I have never faced a single problem because I don't speak Lithuanian. Actually, the companies are very encouraging to help out. They don't mind at all. And also there's a thing called Google Translate, which really helps out. Okay, this is me. Do you have any questions?
A volunteer for the microphone. I mean, I can run as well. We need you live.
Eleanor. So I have, thank you for that. So I have two questions. They're more on like, let's say, two, check your knowledge. So let's say I'm a member of ESN, and I ask what is an ESN card, and it doesn't mean how do you explain what is an ESN card.
So I need to explain what an ESN card is in less than a minute. Okay, so an ESN card is basically a waypoint for a better Erasmus experience, for which you gain multiple discounts, and also just makes life in Erasmus easier. Which is how you would explain it if you don't think about the money, because if you calculate it, I guess I calculated it Sunday, but averagely a student saves around more than 100 euros or like 90 euros. Yeah, you could say our average, I'm not sure about the figure, but yeah. So it benefits the students, it benefits us, it's an exchanging ecosystem, you could say.
And follow to this one. So after what you're saying, that is it.
No, you cannot really say it's a discount card, but it also has discounts. So for example, if you have a bank card that gives you discounts, you call the bank card a discount card. You cannot. So it's just a waypoint for a better experience.
Second question. So let's say you get as a partnership coordinator. So to your knowledge, what partnerships do you have right now, and what's like have they perfectly fine right now?
I know a couple of companies that we are doing partnerships with, like we're doing in Lithuania, we're doing in travel, Formosa hopefully, and I am planning to look through them. And I think there can be some changes that are made, because for example, we have the partnership with Formosa, but there is also a brand called Venture, where 80% of the students study Formosa because they prefer it. So if you increase volume, that means greater sales, that means you get more money.
As you got elected as a board member in your local section for the next year, how do you plan to balance both national level and the local level?
Yeah. So if I'm being completely honest, I have a lot of time next year, and I will be focusing on ESN because, as I said, I have a lot of time. And I am in my local section. I'm also so I'm a board member. So it's still, I was doing work in multiple organizations when I was an events coordinator, and I think the other events coordinators can relate how much time it takes and how time consuming it is. So being a board member and then having national level and then almost having no studies at all, I will have to do a lot of time dedicated.
I have a question because we have exceeded the 13 questions. We're now at 16. And my proposal would be to take the last 3 questions. If there are objections, we can review other options as well. So, are there any objections to eliminating the last 3 questions?
Can we see one last 3 questions?
Yeah, we can object. There's an objection. What is the other proposal?
Keep them. And then after this, we're done.
Closing the yes. Are there any objections to building
No objections, we continue with the questions. My question is,
Give me a second. Shreya.
Okay, so in your presentation that you sent, you mentioned that you have been contacting other countries for partnerships and our questions as well. If you already have some countries in mind who you would like to reach out, what kind of from that country?
So the question is that a lot of people they sorry to answer, it's too bad question, right? So for countries, it could be companies that exist in multiple countries, not just a single one. For example, let's say Volt and Bolt or even Uber. Like I don't know if you guys know, but if you approach them and email them, you can get sign an agreement with them. You can get a unique code that you can use for taxis that get you 30% off. And I think everyone here uses taxis. So as I said, you should think more about the needs of the students, also about earning money on the national level. But at the end, we do this for the students. The students come first. So again, to repeat, companies like St. Paul, CTB, etc.
Also in your thing, for the application that you sent, you mentioned that you would like to check the effectiveness of the current partner's performance. So what kind of metric are you planning on using for checking this partnership?
So the partnership performance basically depends on multiple things. One of them could be how friendly they are. So if they are not like being a pain in the ass, you could say, not really useful working with them, at least in my experience. The second thing is the money. Of course, if we are, for example, if we plan to invest in something or the volume of students buying it is too low, there is no use. We need to immediately switch. Like I believe when you do agreement with the company, at least with me, you get complete statistical data which shows you how much has been done, what money have we earned, and how much is the percentage. So usually it's considered signing a trial agreement, which varies between 3 months to 6 months. And if it works, you sign a full contract.
Hi there. Question is, so in your past partnerships, you mentioned names like Salento, which probably in the last 5 years since I left hasn't changed its reputation. And then you talk about ethical standards, which is very nice to hear. I have a very specific question to you. If you could be elected, which of the three you would prefer? Do you prefer partnerships that bring the most extra income to the national board, or just national level? B, will you prefer what Erasmus students can just enjoy and benefit from? Or C, will you follow mostly the ethical standards of the partnership?
Okay. Of course, in an ideal environment, my best try to make a balance between these three. And then you can never have everything. So I will focus more on our students and getting money for national. As you said, I believe if you think Salento does not practice, I would just want to I have approached a total of 18 clubs in Vilnius, and Salento is the only one which provides water for free for the owner. I have never experienced or seen drugs being used in it. So
There was a reaction on the microphone. Can you pass it to the people?
I have worked with Piero for 10 years, probably before we started, so I can tell you many bad stories after when we have a coffee break.
I would love to hear that, but the thing is that Piero is no longer the owner. The new owner is Burak, and he is the most friendly person. He gets us great discounts, amazing menu. I know how Piero is, that's why I stopped working with Rumors, which is the company currently.
So previous candidates, they mentioned that they want to focus more on different events related to the parties to promote it more. And then your presentation is all on partnership related mostly to parties and etc. like classes, dignity and etc. So it's different parts. So what partners related to causes can you bring or you have in mind that you want to implement?
So let's start with, let's say, for example, education. And of course, since we are in comments, let's talk about comments. Why not? We have the War Museum, we have the Zoological Museum, and owners can give a 50% discount to the students. No one has ever approached them for it. And I know this because when I was planning visits to come so just on an education point of view, and then you have access to, you could say, like printing shops. Everyone uses them. During our NA, we have made this. I don't think we got a discount on the ESN card, or just being organization. Yeah, so I would say the things that can actually benefit us, excluding parties and stuff.
Lisa?
So in your presentation, part you mentioned that you collaborated with etc. So as ESN Lithuania, and I believe this is true for all other ESN sections across, we do not promote alcohol or drinking alcohol. In fact, we try to promote drinking more water. By partnering with them, what would you expect to get from them? Because those are mainly bars, and obviously what they sell is alcohol and source of beverages. So how would you partner with them if you decided to do so?
Yeah, so the main idea is that I agree that since they sell alcohol, and of course I cannot go to them and be like, I want discounts on alcohol. But come on, you're being realistic. Everyone goes there. That's where majority of the money is. So if we cannot, you need to think out of the box. If we cannot get discounts on alcohol, what about food? In Wellness, you have a place called Lucy Dretches that has amazing food. Get discount on that. Yeah, you can get discount on that. Other than that, you have multiple restaurants that you can try to partner and get discounts. So and the restaurant also serves alcohol. Does that classify it as a bar?
Reaction. Just a reaction to the previous question in terms of like the sustainable approach to be operated. I think it very much depends also on the local levels to propose the partnerships they think that are beneficial. And in reality, what is a partnership? Not getting something, actually just a partnering, collaborating, partnerships with animal shelters, partnerships with food banks and blood donation centers. So those are also because partnerships that are being related to the government. Thank you.
Adia? So being as a president partnerships or as you said, don't you think that this might create a conflict and confusion for partners, even with associations?
No, this is the funny part. It makes makes it more easier because when I was events coordinator for Vilnius University, I was events coordinator for LINSA. So all you have to do, for example, if you're looking at the partnership point of view, with LINSA, I already know the companies that I collaborated with, I know the people, I know the heads, you can say in charge owners. I know what kind of contracts they sign, what kind of percentages they give. It just makes my work way easier. All I have to do is just put in ESN. So it saves everyone time, and you get the same, or actually better discounts because ESN is a much bigger organization. Yeah.
And then the other question is quite simple, but as a manager to myself, you know, that is something that really like time and you can't really give all yourself. So how do you plan to manage your time in this position?
If you would ask any of the people I know, they would say that I have a lot of time. And it's not that I'm bad at my studies, I'm good at it, but it's just how I am. It's just, you could say, discipline. I have times where I study, there's times where I work for ESN, and then there's time where I party.
And goes to the question of the time of Are there any objections? No objections. Okay.
Since you live in Vilnius, collaboration and partnership between initiatives we can take, we're working with how the CSN sections.
My countless homies, I have not forgotten about you. So as I said, it's I'm planning to implement this thing where I get a partnership in wellness. I will not get another partnership in wellness until I get one in commerce. So to keep it balanced and to keep it fair for everyone. It's not like I'm going to be biased. And I already have a kind of a plan for which places I want to get in commerce, which includes like things like barbershops, museums, restaurants, gaming areas for all my events managers. You can get cheaper discounts and places for locations like laser tag, paintball, go planning, etc.
It was fully covered in your CG answer. It was covered. Okay. After us.
Take your time.
So, quick question, how do you plan to grow local partnerships? Actually, as a partnership program, so how do you plan to promote that?
So thank you for this question. So really nice one. I had problems with this myself when I was in events because Vilnius University section did not have a partnerships coordinator. So even though it was not really my responsibility, I was doing the work of the partnership. So if I get elected, one of my plan is to increase the basically make sure that every section tries to get a partnership coordinator. This will be done by me constantly messaging your section presidents. And the second thing is I'm planning to find two people who I will, one will be associated to Vilnius and one will be associated to Kaunas full-time, who will kind of help out with my work if I can't be there.
So I'm a firm believer that best knowledge comes from experience. So we definitely give you your best and your best and worst experience with your working partner. All the emphasis on the worst.
Best and worst experience. Okay, I would say, for example, there was a collaboration that was done with a club, but then it got shut down because the owner got caught with like I don't know, some drugs or something. Yeah, so that was, I would say, the worst experience. And the thing is that it was not, it was very surprising because it was one of like the best kind. Other than that, other than that, for worst experience, there was a restaurant which I collaborated with.
But we agreed on 35% discount, which is that there was a legal document that was signed that they show. So even though we had to pay the complete discount, I found this proposal and we got the back, including extra.
Lisa? Sorry. Thank you. Then I believe we're done with this question now. Thank you.
Yes, just put that name and section code. Yes, yes. Put the name and question covered by. Actually, you should put the question and say question covered by. I should have said, yeah, just put question covered. Yes, just intervention, like, I would say so. Question covered. Okay. How are we on the agenda?
So here we are. And I believe we will take. I will ask you to submit your statement if you want to comment on the person, if you want to make information or decide to section anything. And currently we have a general time limit as far as people to talk, to let you talk. Yes. Is there anyone who is talking to us? Okay. Okay.
So it's not just me, it's on behalf of the national board. We would like to say yes for how we can do because we gave down this year to show extreme professionalism, extreme diplomatic, whatever we need something there to help. Something is wrong with the email something is over there. It's been a great mission we have to go, and we believe that will be an great mission to the national board. So yes. I think we can do a lot of nice things for our network.
Procedural, we want to give appreciation of voting for one candidate is promoted by every candidate.
Huh?
You can't promote one candidate. You have your opinion on it.
Sorry.
Questions about this, and I was told that we can give any sort of comment on the other person's people. So
Later.
okay. You can tell me that. What else?
Okay. Yeah, just quick appreciation to all the candidates. First of all, Johnny, really happy to see you go international. Love you, man. Looking forward to what you bring to the network. I feel this has a lot of great things. And yeah, then my section, members, Dave, Luke, Aslan, that's not sure, but this is the last NA I have, but I'm very happy to have been in section past 15,000 people. As part of my team, you guys were amazing, and I feel incredibly proud for you to not only go remain national, national, also some international. So thank you for everything, and I'm looking forward again also to what things to accomplish, and not only wish you best of luck.
The question is probably from the applicants from the national board. So the next question is, I'm not sure how to do it. If you know what I mean, it's appreciation, you will express yourself on the screen. Lydia.
So I would like to say to Johnny, I'm really happy that you decided to go for the candidacy. And I know even the section went there for a lot of challenges, and I think that you contributed a lot to the face of this mountain that we have today. And I feel also nice having the guys president time. And I believe that you can do even better things in national level than you want to do in international business. And I would really happy to say.
So ultimately, focus for the comment on the ID manager position. From my experience, it was one of the better presentation for the selection in general. And the position, it might look not that much of the work, but it's actually quite a lot to manage all of the basic, not basic, all the pages, all the things. It's really, really important because if you do not manage that, you can actually get some really bad consequences. So yeah, it was really for me.
Alumni will share. I want to go down on that. So I don't know anyone those who are candidating as of today. So we were completely unbiased and just listening and answering questions. And I think that the manager so reading a presentation, and it seemed like he knows what he's talking about. So I don't know if I could go.
If no one wants to close it, are there objections? No objections, it is closed. Okay, well, I agree. So, okay, thank you so much for your time. From to electric. I'm really happy to have you as a candidate for the community strategy position. And I feel like if you are elected, you do an amazing job. I'm so proud to see what you have been doing in the university. I'm sure you can boost our visibility. And that's for now, we are going to take a 2-minute break.
and we will be starting at 4:45. So thank you, guys.
Yes, from this, I need a break.
Great, great. Yes, and
I'm tired. I'm so happy. Yeah, I want to cry.
no, but it's going well. We have a break.
No, I'm like, you have a break. I want to actually just because of the way it's you can do it with us. Okay. And then, like, this eye is just bad. I think water, like, are you drinking water?
Drink more water.
Drink more water.
Hashtag. Actually, hashtag.
Yes, is that because you live beside the plant?
Yes.
It takes a little bit of ice. Yeah, I don't use that. Oh. I didn't know anything about challenge for William Step. And it's like challenge. I drink like a lot.
People say that there's time space legalization.
You can just. You can just. I think it's valid. I wouldn't like leave it. Should we?
Wait, what does he have on his? Oh, okay. Yes, we can do something. On his like Facebook. I don't know. Help me. Help me. Which one? Was this good? No. Yeah, like typical or something.
I know it's all the time. Like, they have this spicy stuff. I love it. Like the spam, like they just the email like from fishing. Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm not.
What about a water bottle? Oh no, it's a Portuguese. Help. If it's not how do you? We found it. Done. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. It's exactly in the middle.
No, suppongo que o lixo não é essa privada. Se tu olhando para a altura X,
It's not there. Yeah. No, it's there. I cannot. I never been. Do you enjoy?
Yes, yes, I do.
Do you know where you have your phone?
I don't think there is a in the plastic or paper.
Okay, I was refraining from that because I felt bad, but now I don't feel bad. Now? Is everyone going to bed?
What time?
I think 15.
Wait, downstairs.
Don't. It wasn't the break ending at 45?
Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, 55. I see you had a upper hand like
Yeah, I danced the last second because Arturas told me, can you go real fast to the office and pick up things? And I drove in there and then we were late and then I had to dance.
I'm not surprised.
I'm sorry, so this is.
I'm checking. We gotta check if it's true. Here, imagine grab and run. Grab and run. That's one of the first thing. How much? What years? How many? Seven times. Yeah. Inside, upside down. You're wrong. I can see your real face. Look at this ears. Double. Not such anymore. Why are you doing the monkey? Bro, you can do it. bigger one. You're the one. You can make it just fill up. You can make it just fill up.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
What is he doing? Keep going.
That's a mirror,
Actually, yes.
We have 4 minutes. It will be like I'll put myself. And it's like if it's for no one to see it, and then I'll. Don't you like it? It's beautiful. Open. Oh, this is awesome. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Can you just call for a second? Oh, you know, don't leave your computer unattended. Yeah.
I always leave my computer unattended because we are all friends.
So you just saying something in Portuguese.
You said you like what kind of one?
Beautiful. Beautiful. But I have Google in Estonia. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah. I have Google in Estonia. Why not? Look. Huh? Yes. Yes.
Guess you'll be able to speak Finnish maybe? So tempting.
Yeah, do it. That's it. I can see You guys are efficient at this.
I like to know. I have a very important question. Please raise your hand with the amount of fingers and how many brain cells you have left. How many brain cells you have left for the rest of the evening?
Keep it like this.
Get your brain cells together because we have a very nice Life after ESN by Julia. And
One, two.
Yes.
Great.
So, first of all, I know now that you are already making that it's not matching the visual identity.
Yes.
That's on purpose. But yeah, once again, a lot of it's and we have some video as alumni, but we understand that most people have what who we are. So before we give you those tips, we want to introduce you to our career in ESN. And in order for you not to look super focused on us, while you will look at the graphs of our career dancing, please try to think your journey in ESN and try to, the goal is to make understand that everyone's journey in ESN is absolutely different, but equally powerful.
Yes, and then we understand that it's almost the last, the end of the panel, so we hope it will be very perfect.
So, my road took 7 years. At first, you can see one very beautifully nice as one would start maybe, with a high elected as president of ESN Lithuania a long time ago. And of course, it started with my beautiful ESN University section. And then I did the final thing, I resigned. So, this will call me a betrayer, but my goal was to unite. So, I wanted to unite the two sections because there could be friendship between prisoners and instead. I don't know, I heard this better now. Hopefully, I had something to do with it. No, but the point was to show that even though I looked like a young student going up, I actually then realized that what I love the most is that students is partying with them, not only partying, but just being a good mentor, buddy, and help now. So I just decided to organize events for I love the rest of people. And then I went to Lisbon, and I was an ambassador, which means not much, it's just you are a friend, and you help them by promoting it in their events.
For me, the ESN journey was much shorter, and actually I didn't reach very, very high heights, but I also didn't go very, very low. So expectations are always important. So to give you some context, I actually started part of the student union. That's where I gained most of my experience. That's why I started to join the ESN. Actually started as a vice president of the learning. So when it did, they elected me as the vice president, and this, what I like to say, was the rebirth of ESN team and presenting them. And after that, during this time, I highlight the actually who had the greatest time. We went organized something
it was a very special moment. After that, I also tried to experiment other things, but to my project in Czech Republic. And after that, I was simply okay.
Do you know what Sivato is? Thanks, God. Never forget.
This is the moment where we want to know that you at the moment where now. Yeah, we spoke about it already, and this is what we're going all about. And what we want to tell you now is basically who we are. So yes,
Nobody isn't. And you can understand because a lot of people know this. It doesn't matter who you are once, and you will fall in love with us.
unless there's your career. And I'm actually an online education specialist over marketing for the company.
And I work in HR, so basically when you guys work in HR, all like every once in a while because it means so much. So because it's hard to understand what you mean. But yeah, so we just want to say that despite our recent career, now we have nothing to do with the friendship we have, and we are going onwards in our career.
Thank you so much for you, and maybe some lessons that we learned that maybe will help you, and we hope it will. So the first thing is experiment. ESN is like the greatest platform to manage it for you to try different things. You're still young, so you want to try out yourself in different fields, different positions in ESN. Do that, please, because you never know where your strengths are if you don't try it. So experiment is the first lesson I would totally recommend you doing.
But does not mean that you will learn. So mine is not for you to be to focus on learning skills. Because believe me, when I was standing in front of 700 people with HEMs, I think you call them HEMs.
Myself doing that because I was so shy, so introvert, and before I could never speak in front of 5 people, let alone a few hundred. So take your opportunity to attend all these workshops, small sessions, any training sessions that they organize, just attend and really focus on what it will be useful for you in your future. So I know that you're now in your positions of this, of that, and that's amazing. But try to also think long term what you want to learn. Maybe you want to learn, I don't know, how to edit videos or do visuals, learn that. Maybe you need to focus on organizing events, time management, etc., etc. Do that, because whatever you will learn in ESN will be most likely a very good thing you learned in your future, and you will be thankful to ESN for that.
Next up is failure. I think it's a pretty common lesson that everybody talks about, but failing is actually the best teacher. I would say. For example, when I was in ESN, we had a big event. We sent out many invitations, many letters, and I was. And one thing I did was add everyone to the BCC, right? The BCC. Well, really long mistake. They got that. But it is now, so don't do this mistake. So now, actually, every time I check my CC box 12 times.
And I just want to add here that ESN is particularly strict for mistakes, incredibly. I've never been anywhere where every mistake pointed so much. And remember, I was the president of ESN Lithuania, so people who have been in a high position, they will understand me when I say that every little word you say wrong, every little tiny mistake you do, everyone will know about it. So try to be to understand that it's okay to fail, and try to understand that others who fail, it's also okay for them, because we are all learning, right? And the next one is network. So of course, don't forget to make friendships. And I know that we always talk about, no parties, just social matters, but mingling is nice, and mingling is important, because you might think that now you're from different sections and strangers and whatever,
But he was a stranger to me once. Now we're best friends. And not only that, but you can find travel buddies like that. You can try people that maybe you'll create a business once in the future. Maybe you will have friends from abroad and you will go to, I don't know, Milan, and they will host you and they will be the local guide. And we know that the guides are the best, right? So I know that some of you are introverts, some of you are maybe not that outgoing, but just try to put yourself in social situations, because this is when you make for sure most friends. Because as you grow older, you are getting annoyed by people's personalities, and it's just hard to adapt to others. So the friends you make in, I don't know, student university years will be probably your friends for life, or maybe business partners, or just useful people.
That's right. That's right.
In all senses of it.
Totally agree, guys. And also don't take everything too seriously. It's sad actually to hear a lot about burnout. Still in a sense, it always happens. Your mental health is very important. And while it seems that we're all adults, our psyche always changes. All the things that we do actually affect us later on in life. So please don't take everything seriously. At the end of the day, we're still human, and the sooner you realize that it's not that serious, it will actually help you longer in the Europe.
And I can just add, my personal red flag is when a student they stop their studies, take the so-called vacation just to be in ESN. Don't do that. Remember that there is life outside ESN, and while I'm not the person probably to speak, because I wasted countless hundreds and thousands of hours on ESN, now I know better. It's important to remember your university, your work, your hobbies, etc. while being ESN. And the last one is be kind. That comes very personal from my personal experience. And I mentioned before that I resigned from ESN Lithuania president almost 1 year after I was in the role, because I could not handle the emotional factors that came with it. The excruciating, mistake pointing, the gossips, the hatred we had towards each other sometimes, and it was just insane. So I decided to go back to the local section where everything seemed much more positive and friendly. So just remember to be kind, even the people you don't agree with, even the people you think they do their job terribly bad. Remember to be kind to each other and not too strict, because I think that especially when you're in higher positions, you are already very strict on yourself. And when people from outside add on to it, sometimes it can get really, really hard. And then we talk about burnouts, and I'm happy we're talking about it now, because 5 years ago, when I was going through one of the worst periods of my life, unfortunately due to ESN and probably my not management to be more distanced from all the emotions, nobody was talking about it then, and it was really sad to see some things happening. So please remember to be kind. Really, I think I will say that is the most important of all the takeaways I at least took from ESN. And of course, I'm so happy to be here and see so many amazing faces and so many smart questions and so many great presentations. Just remember to appreciate each other and just say once in a while a nice word, and just be nice.
There is no other way to end this. So I think this will be it for us. So keep calm on ESN on, guys. And this was us. You can meet us after this presentation. Feel free. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
So if someone has questions, we actually have planned a 5-minute question round as well. So is there anyone who wants to add a question? Yeah, I see 2 people. Okay, so keep adding questions. Go give this back to you. Oh no, I have to give this to the not give this one. This is on charge. I keep this because it's not even much charge for like 4 seconds. I should use this one.
We were playing Despacito back then also, by the way.
First question. Actually, I've seen many people for 12 years. For example, the people that Central he said a lot too much on ESN. So what is it actually? What is it appropriate? Push yourself to remain confident.
So personally for me, the time to leave, I think, is when you start seeing the first gray hair. This is the time to leave. Or it's too late. So
for me, it would be when you're still enjoying it. Because if there are times where you feel it more as a job than as something to give you nice emotions, you're too late already. You should have left. Don't stay too long. I went to platform, sorry, I call it platforms because we called it back in the day. I went to ESN Italy for the National Assembly once, and there were people 35 years old in the national board, and maybe still are, I don't know. But it's just sad sometimes. I mean, let's just still enjoy. When it's done, just leave.
Just to add, there's no specific timeline. It's how you feel. Like if you feel like you have to leave, don't sacrifice. And it's hard. Yes, it's very difficult. Trust me. At some time.
So the second question is actually related to being hard. So yes, as a result,
I went to Lisbon to do my master's, and that helped tremendously because I could occupy myself with being on the other side of ESN, being the person who attends ESN events. So that was for me helping with withdrawal symptoms very much.
For me, it was the gray hair. Yeah, I was so scared. As you see, it didn't help.
You mean alumni that were alumni when we were members?
Actually, we had one from our section. Yes, and I think he wouldn't mind coming back here again because he was very present and active at the time, and he gave us very good feedback. He gave a lot of great experiences. He joined our events. He was always present there, and we really appreciate him. And I just wish we could have better contact with him at that time. That's also one of the guys learned that alumni are not full. They may be old, but they're actually eager to help you. So
just gonna add that he was telling exactly the same thing I'm telling now. He was the biggest party animal, and he was telling us, don't be so serious, don't be so strict. And I was just saying, I can't. You have to perform, you have to deliver, etc. And I was saying they both have to.
Thank you. You did some lessons, so for all these years. Maybe you faced a lot of different situations, but what's your biggest regret and biggest happiness from all these years in ESN?
Going to national level was my biggest regret. Actually, yeah, but it correlates with the reason why what was the most positive, because I realized after going to the national level that what I loved the most was being with Erasmus people, and you probably know those who are in the national level where that then this connection kind of disappears unless you're really trying hard to be still around Erasmus people. So it's not really a regret. I appreciate the experience. I made so many friends on international level, but it was something that now in retrospect I could have avoided and probably had an even more pleasant experience. Not saying you should not go to national level. It has its own perks of being president. So.
For me, as I wasn't a national level, I would just say from my experience in ESN overall, the biggest happiness for me was also always organizing the national platform. We did one, I think it was number 36. So next platform will be the 20th anniversary. It was one of the best experiences. You get to see so many people, get to know them better. Yes, you do it all year, but when you're the committee, it's much different. You bond so well with your team, and if you have a chance, I would encourage you to do this because it's a great experience, and I learned a lot from that. And the biggest regret, well, I'm more of a glass half full guy, so I always tend to see the greatest things, and the only regret I have is like dyeing your hair at home, so don't do this.
Actually, more questions. Closing the speaker list without us using somebody else. So let's try to answer faster. Thank you. And next,
First, thank you for being here because it's exciting to be sharing this experience you went through with all of us. I think we need more. I promise that there will be more. We're going to see more information. And I wanted to ask you because you mentioned about the hard times, drama, so how maybe we can increase it more supportive environment. I definitely start from ourselves, but what's something that you can implement from your practice?
Don't think about power play. So basically, when you're electing people for the national level, I think it's very important to speak about it now. Don't put aside all the wrongdoing this person did, whatever you have personally against or for them, also for. Just take the presentation it comes, take their skills as they come, and think, would you rather have an empty seat? Would you rather have this person in that seat? And if you think that you would rather have an empty seat, maybe give constructive feedback so that the person can improve. Just, I don't know, be kind. I know it's hard to maybe say it in works, like in tasks to do. Just try to be mindful about other people as a person, not only as a person you like or dislike.
Next question is from me. Appreciation having done this meeting because I feel like I'm also on the side of you guys rather than the closing my fifth year in ESN. I'm not a student anymore for about 3 years now. So I have recently also done a similar presentation to my national it's I'm sorry. Anyway, I did a simple presentation, and the way how it impacts the people who are listening was very big. So thank you for coming, and I'm still in the network. So even if you reach them, you can also reach me in that sense. Thank you very much. And the next one is Lisa. So this question is maybe more related to what Judith is doing. I think you're in HR team in your company. So this can also, like, this question can also be like interpreted in like how do you perceive it when you ESN on CV, like how does it like shape the idea of that impact? And like, so also my second question is, was it actually worth it to spend that much time on ESN in the end in terms of your career?
If you don't mind, thank you for the question. I will answer from the second part. So it was definitely worth it for my personal growth, as I mentioned, the skills that I received and the people I met. That was already much more than worth it. It was one of the best things of my young years, better than my bachelor's degree. From the standpoint of if it gave, like if I go around my work saying that I was in ESN, not always, because there are so many, things people do when they're young, so many associations and things that it's nice to catch up and, tell maybe your best colleagues and talk about it and get them to know. Most of them actually have heard about it. They have either had friends who were there or something. So we can always talk about it, but maybe it's not something, I usually talk about my skills that I gained through ESN rather than being agreement itself is a fact, and about seeing it in CVs, it's always nice and always look positively if your CV has volunteer experience, whatever kind it is. And since we know how much ESN can give, not always the recruiters, for example, know if they are not used to it, but still, so add it for sure to your CVs. Just maybe list out what exactly it gave you as an experience. Saying ESN, president of some ESN section might not be enough. Just list what it taught you.
Use it as long as it's relevant. So my ideas. I have been in 6 different positions, like from volunteer to board member, actual board member. I don't understand commercially I'm only using those experiences that gave me experience within marketing in relation to the position now. Nobody else wants to hear how you work and the part of moving 100 people. So use it as it's relevant.
Aslan.
So Aslan is interesting. I just wanted to ask you, as you mentioned during your time you brought together ESN, the US and the state. At least reduce what you said facility. So your time is manager, but not as much as I would have preferred. I believe right now we have my mandate is ending, but we have the events manager, so both universities, so any advice that you would give?
Well, looking at the question, I think it was pretty obvious to just get your member to join your section. So
you have to join Milestech.
In all seriousness, I think Miguel was the events manager in our section, so she can comment on this more from your perspective.
Well, I was manager in both sections.
Pardon?
No, but because actually we had the same problematic situation back then. I think it's kind of common. Like how you see there is rivalry between Vilnius and Vilnius because someone wrote that bonus is obviously better. And I was like, so it's probably in between Vilnius University and Vilnius Tech gonna be always some kind of rivalry because it's the biggest. You want to react?
There's a reaction.
Question is answered. Okay. I will just finish. I think there is no golden recipe for success. If both sections are willing to cooperate, just do it.
So we know we did have joint events, right?
Yes.
So it's possible. It's really possible.
Can you please pass the comment, reaction or comment?
Yeah, just a reaction to what you said. That's the conversation we were saying, or just in which the troubles and the communication was lost, but the willingness
First of all, learn their faces first. And just to finish off very quickly, imagine it as two brothers or two sisters, two siblings that are very different from each other. Vilnius University works very differently, at least it used to, than Vilnius Tech. Have it in mind and try different approaches so it's best work together.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Too late, bro. Okay. All right, let's get started. I have received the request to make this snappy, so I will try my best. You're pretty tired, so probably want to hear me yapping for too long. Okay, so just in case you don't know, what is GDPR? The General Data Protection Regulation is basically a law that was passed by the EU to basically establish how personal data of people is processed and transferred. So, some basics. What is personal data? So personal data essentially means any information that can identify a living person. It does not apply to dead people. Some examples: names, surnames, phone numbers, email addresses, booking references, anything that could be traced to the person directly or indirectly. So there's also special categories of personal data, and these are, generally speaking, processing them is prohibited. However, sometimes, let's say you're organizing an event and you need to know the allergies of a person because there's food, then obviously you would have to, you need that information, and that is grounds for processing it. So it could be their health, their racial or ethnic origin, and their political opinions. So what does processing personal data mean? Well, essentially, it can include collecting, recording, organizing, using, modifying, storing, or disclosing personal data. And one thing to note is that it applies both to digital and paper records. So there are 7 key principles in GDPR. The first one is lawfulness, fairness, and transparency. Any processing of personal data must be lawful, fair, and transparent. What does lawful mean? Basically, there has to be a legal basis. Fair. So obviously, the data has to be it has to be explained how the data is being processed. That goes into transparency as well. Purpose limitation. So again, if you're collecting personal data, you need to be specific. Why do you need it? And again, explicit. You have to say why you are using it. And of course, legitimate purposes. For example, if you're organizing an event, you might want to know what their name is, what their surname is, what their email address is, so contact them. As well as other information that you might need, for example, their phone number. Data minimization. So essentially, what this means is you should collect as little information as you possibly can. Accuracy. So data should be kept and up to date, and the data subject can request to update their information data if necessary. Storage limitation. You should store data, personal data, as long as needed, no longer than that. So, like mentioned previously, if you organize an event, you collect responses, the event is over, you don't need it, but it's still there a year later, something has gone wrong, you are not following storage limitation. Integrity and confidentiality. So that data has to be protected by a sufficient level of security. So obviously, let's say the OC left the laptop lying around in public, not locked, and all the information of the attendees is available. Appropriate steps for security are not taken. Accountability. What this means is basically that the organization is following the previous 6 principles and that they're able to prove it. So let's say a data protection authority requests that info, you have to provide it. So how do you process personal data lawfully? So there's this thing called legal basis, and it's basically the legal reason for why you are processing information. If you don't have the legal basis, then you cannot process the information. Generally speaking, there's 6 legal bases. 4 of them are generally applicable to sections and NOs. First of all, the simplest one is consent. We'll cover later. Contractual obligation, to meet the legal obligation under EU or national legislation, and foreign organizations' legitimate interests. Now, in very serious cases, let's say someone's life is in danger, then maybe you can do it under vital interests of an individual. But this is very so consent. Consent is the first thing that comes to mind. It has to be freely given, informed, specific, and unambiguous. So you can't have, for example, a box that in a form, and everything is just lumped in one of them. You have to separate everything. You have to explain what they are consenting to, and it has to be in simple and understandable language. For children's consent, this is a sensitive topic. For example, let's say you're organizing Erasmus in schools, and there's young people in that class. Let's say they're under 16. You cannot take pictures of them and just post them online without parents' permission. If you do that, there will be no mercy for you. The parents will sue your ass if they find out. So generally speaking, you need to obtain written permission, which you probably cannot do because the parents are not present in that school when you're visiting. So it's okay if you take a picture of a group of people, but if it's like, one person in the field of focus, you're in big trouble if you're underage. Performance of a contract. This one's for example, if a section is selling an ESN card, they have a contract. They need, for example, the person's name, surname, date of birth, and that information is again necessary to perform the contract. So that's the legal basis for that. Then there's compliance with a legal obligation. Keep this short. Basically, sometimes legislation for accounting might require you to keep information for invoices. In Greece, for example, there's this useful tool to raise the information of participants while keeping all the information that is required by, for example, in Lithuania, the state tax directorate. That information you cannot delete and you have to retain for a specific period of time. Available for auditing. Legitimate interest. One is the most flexible one, but like if the previous bases don't apply, this is probably the one that you base it on, and it's usually appropriate when people's data is used in ways they would reasonably expect. For example, if national organization, let's say ESN Lithuania, is organizing this national assembly, they will use the personal data of the attendees for various purposes in the name of its legitimate interests. So, respecting individuals' rights. So, under GDPR, individuals have several rights: the right to be informed, the right to access, the right to identification, erasure, restriction of processing, right to data portability, right to object, and right to be subject to this decision based solely on the process. What does all of that mean? Well, not all of them apply to the legal basis. So generally speaking, for example, consent. Not all of these apply to consent. The same goes for legitimate interests. Most students, for example, might request their information to be deleted. So that's quite a relevant one for sections. So how do you handle those subject rights requests? So of course, to respond in writing, they might send you an email or a letter, and generally speaking, you have to respond within 1 month. If it's a complex request, you can do it 2 months, but it's a valid explanation, and you cannot charge a fee for that. Now, how can you be compliant? So you generally speaking have to keep records of data processing. Besides having like privacy policy on your website, this is quite important. You need to more or less describe processing activities. What is the purpose of them? The category of data processed. Who has access to the data? Is it all of the local board, or is it a certain local board? How long is it being retained? And what security measures are taken to secure this data? So what is a personal data breach? Basically, it's a breach that leads to accidental or unlawful destruction, loss, alteration, unauthorized disclosure of, or access to personal data. That's the official quote. How can that happen? You lose a USB key containing student data. And sometimes maybe even phishing attacks. So let's say, that's an inside joke. But yeah. Now, what are the primary principles regarding data breaches? This applies to everyone. You have to document everything. that you can regarding the breach. If the breach poses a risk to the individual's rights and freedoms, you have to report it to the relevant data protection authority within 72 hours. And of course, you need to inform the individuals about the data. Now, to finish this off, I have 1 minute left. Here are some good practices. So when you're, for example, creating a Google form for an event, ask yourself if the purpose for which personal data may be collected is just is there a legal basis for it. If there isn't, well, then you should collect it. The second point is the same. Collect personal data when it is necessary. Of course, you need to inform the people what the data may be processed for and how, and of course, check the appropriate legal basis. Of course, you need to take proper security measures, and if a person requests to update their information, do that. And when you no longer need to collect that personal data, for example, the event is over, you delete it. But if you need to keep it for accounting purposes, you of course keep it for the required period of time. All right. 2 seconds to spare. Wow, what is that? Crazy.
So do we have anyone adding themselves to the speaker?
Yeah.
Do we have anyone else adding themselves to the speakers? Okay.
But I want to be lazy.
Calm down. Maria, when are you running marathon? I think you are already.
Hello. Yes, what's the biggest relationship
Yeah, I won't mention the second name, but basically in the link tree there was a folder of pictures of various events, and there was an Erasmus school event, and there were pictures of children upload there. And I'm pretty sure they did not have any written consent from their parents. So I kindly asked the section to take it down, and they did. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, that's the biggest violation that I've seen so far. Hopefully, no more bigger ones.
I wonder if
Yes. Basically, has contacted us to ask us to their picture from Facebook posts. But we have Facebook participants on Instagram posts. So how long is it happening? Is it even eligible to post and not consent? Like we have this initiative, we can use them for how long?
Yeah, so this is an interesting one. Of course, when they're registering for an event, generally speaking, that they, give consent for us to take pictures and use it on our social media channels. So they have granted consent for that. So generally speaking, you can upload it, but it is good courtesy to take it down when they request it. But it is a legitimate interest of the organization to upload pictures of their events if that's what they're inclined to do. So yeah, it's an interesting one. There isn't this particular date. But if there are people who are suddenly very interested in their digital footprint and they request to take down a picture, if you're nice, you can say yes. If no, then you have to find a case where they agreed to give consent. If you cannot find it in your records, then you should take it down. Because maybe they showed up to the events without filling in that form.
There's a reaction.
But then you have to forms
where we asked it, and it said we are. So
yeah, exactly. So that's the problem. In that case, yeah, you would have to delete it.
Yeah, so last time is a similar thing. So let's say I want to go back into the event. Let's say paintball, and you wanna okay, you make the crew after the event, so you can pretend you share everything. But it's not taking money in advance for the event, right? You're already it's 20 euros, and you are directly to your bank account because you cannot use cash. But the banking data will be there on transfer, like the name, etc. So what does that's how we delete it.
Well, we shouldn't delete it because that information has to be available for auditing purposes. Especially in the case of your legal section. If you're not a legal section and you're transferring money to a personal account, you're doing it wrong. So, yeah.
I propose to the speaker list. Are there any objections? I don't see any objections. Thank you. The speakers list is closed. Thank you very much. So, hello, how are you? I don't need that.
I'm quite loud. So how are you? More passion, more energy. Yeah. So guys, regarding dinner, I need to update you a bit. So dinner is already here, as you saw already. So just now, you need to take dinner, and we will go to. Because it's already time, and you need to change your clothes and maybe to have a bit of rest. So just take now your dinner, okay? And I will lead you to the hotel. Yeah. Any objection? We will take a bath. It's just incentive. I mean, we have 3 people who will leave, so we will divide on the groups. Yeah.
Could you please sit down for a second?
Guys, theater клуба, please social program today is beyond time. Okay, we'll start at 7:30.
So being on time means you get there by 7, because at 7:30 we start the official presentation, official gala moment, where we will have like announcements, etc. So be there by 7. At 7:30 we start the official part, and then you will announce.
And location of
please sit.
Guys, please attention now. Yeah. So regarding the place of social program, we will send you now location. Don't worry. Be happy.
Please everybody sit and wait another 3 minutes. I will officially close National Assembly and then you can go. Next question.
Part of it comment, but not part of the question. I think for the people that are staying in the hotel, there is less excuses to come late. That they need to drive 30 or 40 minutes to the place to come back. Is it allowed to enter later? This is just exception for this people that are running that are staying. Is it allowed?
That was a question to you. Probably, yeah.
Just try, please be on time, because we will start at 30. We can't wait anyone. Please, because we have quite nice program for you. We prepared a lot, so please be on time, okay? And as well, now you have some rubbish here. Please wait, okay?
Thank you, everybody. Right now I'm closing the first day of the National Assembly. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Vamos a meet.
Right, so
Someone just checked the butcher recipe on my laptop, like and afterwards you were speaking about not leaving your computer unattended, and I'm like, was it Gabe?
I didn't foreshadow that, but that's pretty funny.
Yeah, and then I was like, he knows something. Did he do something?
Julia.
After don't forget it will lose
1 and 2 years.
Not 2 years. It was on survival. Yeah, not years. I was like.
From you.
Yeah. Okay, then it's a lot.
We just keep it running the whole night.
Then it's a lot.
We can
Take
turn
it
it off.
with you.
It's the call time limit, anyways. I mean, it's easy. The call is over, and then stream end.